All right, here we go, guys. Let me copy and paste this into the Discord so everybody knows. There we go. All right, what is going on, people? Anyways, let me pull up the chat, make sure everything's working fine. Welcome to day 2, guys. I actually did not have the Discord or the YouTube chat working yesterday, so I was actually unable to see all of your guys' messages. I really want to apologize for that, but we're back with day 2 of the tournament. I'm going to have all the YouTube chat up momentarily. Let me just pull that up. Give me 1 second. And here we go. All right, here we go. Let me pull up the YouTube chat. Give me 1 second.
Do you want me to read YouTube chat for you?
No, it's okay. I can get it up. I have now 3 devices, so I'm able to do...
Oh my god, Eli, that's too many.
No, I think it's fine.
Well, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna mute your stream.
Well, there's a stream delay, so I'm gonna invite you to spectate if you go online.
Yeah, I'm already online.
Okay. I'll pull up the YouTube chat so we can see this.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Here we go. It's working. I got the chat working. I am like so professional with 3 devices. Wow, you're welcome, everybody. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Versus Trojan.
Yeah, that name is not suspicious whatsoever. Anyways,
it's like Spartans, you know?
Oh wait, I gotta make this. I'm inviting you to join. All right. Yeah, so we have Heatwave versus Trojans. I believe Ryan is hunting, so we're gonna go ahead and get that. If he's gonna join. I think Chili is heavy. What? Anyways, I don't know what that means, but okay. The first map's not on Hospital, it's on Lakeside. Let me just invite...
Lakeside?
Lakeside, yes.
Did you like randomly generate these, or did you just come up with them on the spot?
Where is the last person? Here we go. Oh, I make it block character mode. Block 1 survivor. All right, guys, welcome to round 1 of the... Who's ready for this? I didn't play.
I'm ready.
TF2, what is that? Team Fortress 2? I don't care. All right, anyways, welcome to day 2, round 1. We have Trojans versus, whatever the other team's name is. And I'm just going to Heatwave. And I have Globage joining me as my co-commentator today. We're just waiting for these
teams
to ready up if they, hopefully will one of these days. Within the next 2 years, it's possible, and we'll be able to get started here. But
as long as we don't have a pause deduction first round,
as long as we don't have, no one lags out, we should be fine. This should be looking good. I have my water, which I did not forget, so this should be fine. But
I have water too.
Nice. But here we go. All right.
We got Chili commentating with us.
No. Chili, go away.
Bro, he's on VC. That means he's commentating.
He's
right?
talking. Yeah. All right. All right. I'd like you guys to keep in mind if you are playing. We're gonna see the mercenary ban immediately here from the Hunter on Lakeside Village. So we're gonna see what the character selection is. I would like to remind everybody there's no stream sniping allowed. If there is a approximately 1 minute stream delay, which hopefully there is. But if that isn't the if there's any sign of stream sniping, your team will take an automatic loss for the round. So keep that in mind. Ryan the best. We will see. And yeah, apparently. Oh, I'd like to apologize as well. My Discord link wasn't working. If you guys were trying to join that, I have now updated with the infinite link, which means it never expires, or the non-expiring link. So if you guys click on that to join the Discord, please do so. If you guys are enjoying this stream, don't forget to like and subscribe to both the stream and the YouTube channel. That is much appreciated. But here we go. Round 1 on Lakeside Village. It looks like we're going to have a...
prisoner, coordinator, seer, and perfumer.
Possibly perfumer, yeah. And we do see that mercenary band, so we are going to see the seer here from Scrub. Something to keep in mind is seer used to be one of the most banned characters in the game. No longer the case. We see a lot of mercenary bans. A lot of these hunters don't want to have to deal with the potential 3 hits they have to deal to put down a mercenary. Can buy a lot of the hunter's time. And it's a pretty good, pretty good, which wastes a lot of time in general, and it's really hard on a lot of the hunters. But we're going to see that mercenary get banned immediately here. And again, against a Wu Chang, the seer doesn't make too much of a difference, believe it or not. The reason why Wu Changs do struggle is that early game chase, but once they get that presence up to 1,000 points or 2 hits, then they don't have a problem getting that 3rd hit on a seer. So it's really not too big of a deal for a Wu Chang to deal with. So that is why we're actually seeing that mercenary ban over the seer. Now that might be different with something such as a Bloody Queen or a Dream Witch, where they want to just get those 2 hits and get that down. But with the Wu Chang, as I'm saying, not too big of a deal dealing with a seer. So we are going to see that mercenary ban, if it is indeed a Wu Chang that we're going to see from the hunter here.
So to be honest, the surprising pick here is coordinator. Out of all rescuers, they pick coordinator.
Yeah, picking a coordinator right away as the pretty much the only rescuer on this team composition. You could see the perfumer using Tide Turner as well for a potential rescue at some point in the game, but a coordinator is quite interesting. You typically see something such as like a forward or a gravekeeper, but we're actually going to see that coordinator. So I'm interested to see how this is actually going to play out. But this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting indeed. If you are this Wu Chang, you really want to get that that early hit on these survivors using that umbrella to kind of get that jump scare. We're going to see that prisoner kind of spawn over towards the corner here. Perfumer over towards the middle, seer over on the big boat, and teleports over to docks, also known as shore, immediately finding that coordinator. Coordinator probably isn't the best pick for a hunter to find. Oh, but does get that early hit, walking straight through that pallet. He was not phased by that pallet, walked straight through it, walked straight through that pallet, gets that hit there. You have to watch out for the flare gun, though. The coordinator can waste a lot of your time, as it is a rescue character. However, this is a tough area.
So no excitement.
Right, this is a tough area for the coordinator to hit a flare gun, though. And the Wu Chang has the coordinator trapped, really wasting a lot of time. He's going to use that umbrella to try to trap in the coordinator here. Interesting. But he's really just got to go in here. Does miss the hit. Great patience there from the coordinator, wasting a lot of the Wu Chang's time. He's going to drop that peeper. We're going to see these cipher machines start to get decoded at this point. Is going to go ahead and use that flare gun. Really doesn't want to give that presence to the Wu Chang. We are going to go ahead and look at his... actually, his build is blocked, unfortunately. He's gonna umbrella over here to catch up, close the distance between him and the survivor here. Still, keep in mind, does not have that presence just yet. I believe he's most likely using a up and down build. That would be a detention, as well as a confined space build. And we're gonna actually see right here if that's the case. Yeah, that is that confined space here from the Wu Chang. And I think he's just going to leave the coordinator at this point. You do see one cipher machine already been decoded, and he's kind of transferring over to the middle area here. And this is what you see from a lot of hunters. Yeah, it does find the perfumer. Not going to want to waste a lot of time. He's going to try to find most likely the prisoner or the seer here. And he used that umbrella. Immediately jumps on the prisoner. Gets that hit. Almost a terror shot. Good patience from the prisoner not vaulting that window. He's going to go ahead and remove that connection there so the prisoner has less time. Or the rest of the team has less, ciphers being decoded. Something to keep in mind is the Wu Chang now has presence. He has that bell ability to slow down the prisoner. The prisoner has not used the shock yet. So he will be able to possibly buy some time with that. But we're going to go ahead and see him use the bell there. Gets the hit through the pallet, and that's a pretty quick down. He did waste a lot of time on the coordinator, but this is a good comeback. This is exactly what we need to see from the Wu Chang.
Plus, coordinator does not have a gun anymore.
Yeah, something to keep in mind is the only rescuer on the team is one shot without that ability anymore. So we're probably going to see this perfumer going for a save. So while it may seem... I would unlikely see the seer. It probably isn't running Tide Turner, but something to keep in mind here is, like I said, the one rescuer on the team isn't unable to save. So this is actually, while it may have wasted a lot of time early game, this is going to be really hard for the survivors to combat this. We are seeing the perfumer come in for the save, and it looks like he's not even going to camp. No, he's going back. He wants to control these ciphers as much as possible. Using that bell, able to hit both of these survivors here. The prisoner is going to go ahead and use that shock just to create a little bit of distance, but he's kind of trapped at this point. And I'm interested to see, if the Wu Chang can get this. Gonna go ahead and use the Seer Owl now, just to buy time. Expect the Wu Chang to hit into this Owl. Yep, to get that presence. He wants that maximum presence as soon as possible. That is where you see the Wu Changs really thrive. And he's gonna go ahead and use that Umbrella. Switching into the white form, he's gonna be able to Soul Siphon to close the distance. Oh, actually, it looks like he might have lost the prisoner for a second there. No, he's going to pick up the trail. And no, keep in mind, a lot of these pallets have been used already. And the prisoner should go down right there. That is a nice down there. But there are 2 Cypher machines remaining. Another one is about 50% of the way done. So the Wu Chang really has to control these Cyphers late game. Now, that is something Wu Chang is very good at. He can Umbrella on Cyphers. He can get jump scares. And especially with switching into black form from white form with that Umbrella full presence effect, he gets that immediate bell ability. So he can hit a survivor, without having to necessarily chase them. We are going to see, looks like the Seer is actually healing the Coordinator at this point, and the Perfumer working on that Cypher way in the back of the map. But keep in mind, they still need one more Cypher machine to go, and he realizes nobody's saving. He's going straight for that back Cypher against that Perfumer. And you do see the Cypher machine probably about 90% of the way done at this point. But you do have Peepers. All right, something to keep in mind is these Peepers slow down the decoding significantly. So we're going to see what he can do against this Perfumer here. Oh, gets the hit with no perfume. He should perfume too late. Wow.
Afterwards.
Wow, that is a big hit.
Not really good for the Perfumer right now.
Definitely not. That is a very big hit there. This Perfumer is now currently one shot with no perfumes. To use to heal off that damage. And you do see the Peepers on that last Cypher, and we may see just Umbrella on that Cypher here, and it looks like that's probably going to be the case. They really don't want to let him finish that last Cypher machine. He's going to get off that immediately, Soul Siphon there. Going to get that hit there. You see the Cypher machine about 90% of the way, 95% of the way done. He really needs to just heavily Peeper this machine and make it hard for these survivors to finish it. Keep in mind, the more Peepers there are in the Cypher machine, the longer it takes for them to finish. But he's going to be able to get the down on the Seer here. Let's see if he can pick them up before they pop it. It's going to be interesting. It's about, as you see, 95% of the way done there, and it should be primed at this point. But it's going to be close. We'll see what the Wu Chang can do. They still have to pull off this save. The only one who can save is the Coordinator, and he's able to down this Perfumer before they get the rescue off, which he's actually going to go ahead and do using that bell. He's going to get the down on the Perfumer. This is going to be hard. They still have to finish this last Cypher machine, and this Perfumer's going on share here. He's really pressuring these survivors. Keep in mind, the Wu Chang late game is very, very powerful. In that he can keep umbrelling around the map, slowing down these survivors, constantly. Now, something to keep in mind is this Perfumer's going to struggle free here. That's going to be the case, and they're going to go ahead and pop the Cypher machine. So I'm actually interested to know why he didn't just put the Perfumer on the rocket chair. But he's going to go ahead and Umbrella after the Perfumer here. We'll see what he can do about that. Going to get the Soul Siphon off. This is really close here. We do see him get the down. Now, no survivor. Yeah, it gets the down there. No survivors are near the gate. What he's going to do is he's going to drop a Peeper here, so he knows if the Perfumer gets up or if someone goes in for the heal, and he's going to go ahead and Soul Siphon towards the exit gate here. You do see the Coordinator there heading over towards the big boat from the exit gate, and it looks like the Seer potentially going in for the heal, but something to keep in mind is there are Peepers there. And the Wu Chang's going to know as soon...
Wu Chang already knows where he is.
He knows. He's going to drop a Peeper by the exit gate most likely. That's exactly what he's going to do. He should Umbrella back to this, on this Seer here. And it looks like that's going to be the case. Yep, he's going to go get that bell. He's going to get that bell on the Seer. If he can get this Seer down right here, and he's going to do so, he's going to get the Terror Shock. That's 2 people down. The Perfumer heals really slow with a Peeper on top of her as well. It's going to be very hard for her to self-heal. It looks like that's not going to be the case. There is a Peeper on that, on that Seer as well. We're going to see the Perfumer go into the rocket chair, and honestly, the Wu Chang at this point may just go for the 3 kill. Not really trying to go for that, that 4-man elimination. It's going to be too hard. He doesn't have his Umbrella. Well, he has his Umbrella back now. He could potentially Umbrella on the exit gate, but I just don't think he's going to get there in time if he goes for a chair, chairing the Seer. So he's going to go ahead and chair the Seer. You see the Coordinator about 80% of the way done with the gate there. He's going to have to Umbrella very quickly. I just don't think he's going to get there. If he was in black form, he could make it, but he's actually just going to be switching into white form, and you're going to see the Coordinator make the escape here. And that's going to be a good job from both sides. 3 kill to the hunting side, so that's going to be 3 points to 1. 3 for the Trojans and 1 for Heatwave. So an excellent start from both sides, but you saw a lot of nice rotations from the survivors there. Buying a lot of time. The Coordinator using that flare gun, not using it too early. Unfortunately, the Perfumer with a little bit of misstep there, not using that perfume in time. But you saw, still able to get the, get the 1-person escape as long as they don't get the 4-person elimination. That's going to be the deal breaker right there.
Really?
Anything to add, co-commentator?
Though, one thing I want to say is about that Coordinator early game on how she used the flare gun. It was like it wasted a lot of time later in the game, so it really bite them hard. To be honest.
And absolutely, and that's something to keep in mind. Is when you're a coordinator up against a Wu Chang, it's not like you're a perfumer where you can use those perfumes to buy time, but you can still take hits and give presence to the hunter. The coordinator's flare gun just completely immobilizes the hunter and prevents that, that building of the presence anyway. So that actually ended up wasting a lot of time, and I think that's what's kind of secured that one person escape for the survivors there.
So now we have C13 being Hunter.
And actually,
then
don't know who's.
Right?
Actually, don't know who's surviving, so I'm gonna have Ryan invite people. I actually don't know exactly who we want. They have one extra survivor, so I'm not sure who they want specifically for this round, but we're going to see. So as I mentioned there, that is a nice start for the Hunter there, going up 3 points to 1. So a 2-point deficit as it is right now, but we're going to see how the Heatwave Hunter can combat this. Really wants to try to make a comeback. Down 2 points isn't great, but as long as you have a good showing, you could potentially tie it up here. Maybe even go ahead. Let me make it lock character mode.
Johnny.
We're gonna make sure nobody. I'm gonna have to make the chat private. Here, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, you should probably do that because I don't want some random person just screaming there.
Yeah. And we are ready. There we go. All right, so going into the second round here, it is 3-1. In favor of the Trojans at this point. But we'll see how the Heatwave can combat this. The Hunter does have one survivor ban, and we're going to see what that is momentarily here. I'm interested to see that it is going to be the Seer ban here. So we're going to see.
Due to who he means, so.
Now expect to see that mercenary come out now that the Seer is banned. It isn't a mercenary ban this time, so really expect to see that mercenary come into play. It looks like we're going to see a mechanic and a first officer potentially here. Mechanic is very good for that cipher rush.
Bloody Queen.
And without that Seer, right? This is what we're talking about. The Seer can waste a lot of time for those survivors early game, making them get that extra hit. And if you have that mechanic option, it makes a big difference because. Normally you want to. It's all about cipher rush, right? The longer the opening kiter can buy time, the better. And without that Seer, they can't buy as much time in the early game. So that's actually huge advantage to the if you're playing a mechanic, getting that extra decoding in, it could make a big deal here.
Wow, as we see now, we see another coordinator and mercenary.
Yeah, we're going to see that coordinator again as that rescuer. We have 2 rescuers on this team composition instead of the one we saw in the last game. You could also run potentially Tide Turner on Mechanic or Perfumer. It is somewhat unlikely, though, to expect that. We most likely will see that out of the Mercenary and the Coordinator. Those 2 will be the main rescuers in this team composition. You also see that Perfumer as a kiting character and the Mechanic for that decoding. So you really get a little bit of everything here. You have 2 rescuers, a decoder, and a kiting character. It can waste a lot of the Hunter's time. We'll see. As long as they can hide that mechanic in the early game and force the Hunter to chase one of these rescuers or chitin characters, the mechanic can get a lot of decoding done and really kind of cipher rush this Hunter and make it very hard for them to win. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out. Again, we see that Seer ban, so we are going to see that Mercenary instead used on the Survivors team composition. Still waiting on the Hunter selection, but we're going to find out momentarily here.
Probably a Bloody Queen. Probably Bloody Queen.
It's definitely possible. Keep in mind the map is Lakeside Village, so the Hunter really wants to use something that would put him in a favorable position on there. You also have to look at the team composition. What do you want to, what kind of Hunter do you want to deal with, against this composition, right? You got a Coordinator, a stunning character. Maybe you want to do something that can potentially dodge a flare gun. Maybe you want to do something that can deal with Cypher Rush. Maybe you want to deal something, that can deal with a perfumer with those perfumes. So it's really something, you got to watch out for. And we're going to go ahead and see, what happens here. And it looks like it is a Bloody Queen from the Hunter here. And I'm interested to see, how this can come into play and how this, will affect the game. Keep in mind, Trojans are up 3-1, and it looks like we are going to see that Bloody Queen here. We're going to see that dock spawn here from the Bloody Queen. We're going to see that Coordinator, Mercenary, Perfumer, and the Mechanic. Oh, I actually want to, really like that Mechanic skin, actually, using that Red Riding Hood. But it looks like the Bloody Queen immediately finding that Mechanic here is going to go ahead and just knock down the Mechanic doll there. It's going to be able to find the location of the Mechanic.
Turning into a robot.
Finding that Mechanic early game here is really a big deal. So it's going to be able to get that first hit there. And keep in mind the Bloody Queen is actually using Excitement. There is no Blink. So that's actually going to be a little bit more difficult for the Bloody Queen to get this first down. As you know, the Bloody Queen has had that nerf. And that makes it significantly harder, for the Bloody Queen to get those downs with a shorter mirror time. And a shorter mirror recharge time. A good job, excellent job from the Mechanic here, running through these pallets, not giving the Bloody Queen too much to work with. And he's going to force him to use that mirror to get the down. And it looks like the Bloody Queen will get the down here, but that is an excellent job there from the Mechanic. Just kind of running through those pallets, juking back and forth, mind gaming the Bloody Queen into thinking, into swinging at the pallets instead of walking through them. And that ends up wasting a lot more time than expected. This is, as a Mechanic, it's really hard to waste a lot of time. As you are not a very good chitin character in general. But, wasting that time early game as a Mechanic is a big deal. And that's something to keep in mind, is the Mechanic does not have his robot out. And that's going to make the difference here. We're going to see the Bloody Queen immediately go for that mirror there. Trying to hit that Coordinator over at Little Boat area here. But he's going to be able to finish this Cypher Machine at this point. That is one Cypher Machine down. The Mercenary is going to get off the rescue here. He's going to go ahead and take one hit. A little interesting. Typically, if you don't really want to get hit and you don't want to body block early game as a Mercenary, and the Bloody Queen's just going to take these free hits on the Mercenary if he gives it to him. Although we are going to see the elbow pad away, and they're not going to be able to double hit the Rescuer there. We're going to see that mirror. Ooh, a little bit of a off placement with that mirror, but he still managed to land the hit. Still manages to land the hit. Normally you want to get that mirror a little bit closer to the survivor, and you can trap them in. But he still managed to use that distance, use that depth perception to get that down. We're going to see that Mechanic on chair for the second time. 3 Cypher Machines remaining, though. These survivors are looking in a pretty good position to potentially go for a tie. We're going to see the Coordinator come in for the save. Keep in mind, there still is Excitement. This Bloody Queen isn't using Blink. We're going to see him, go ahead and hit this Coordinator. He's going to use the mirror to try to cut him off before he can reach the chair. But he's going to get the rescue off with Tide Turner. That's going to be a big deal. He's going to hit the Mechanic here. The Coordinator at this point really just has to get away. He really just don't want to get double hit. The Mechanic's going to get the doll down. It's not going to make a big deal, but he's going to go for this, for this Coordinator. Maybe the Mechanic could potentially lose the Hunter here. That's going to make the difference. Another great juke here from the Survivor, making the Bloody Queen swing at the pallet. These Survivors are doing a very good job of mind gaming the Hunter. And this is very hard to do, but they're doing a good job. I'm going to go for that charge attack. Going to land the hit on the Coordinator. And the Mechanic actually didn't leave. The Mechanic might have made a little bit of a misstep there. You really want to, if you chase another Survivor like that, you want to get away, right? You want to get to you want to try to escape from the Hunter. Maybe you can, stay in the game and lose the Hunter, but the Mechanic opts to stay nearby, and that might actually end up costing the team here. We'll see, though. The Mercenary still is positioned to save. The Perfumer is about to finish a Cypher Machine. They still need one more Cypher Machine to go at this point. I believe the Mercenary is going in for a secondary rescue. But again, one more Cypher Machine still needs to get decoded. It's going to be hard for the Survivors to tie. But if they can get that one person escape, that's really what they're going for here. We're going to see that Perfumer, trying to buy a lot of the Bloody Queen's time. Trying to push him off of that Cypher. Oh, does get the hit with no perfume, though. They are going to be able to get off the rescue, though. The Coordinator still has that flare gun, but something to keep in mind is there is Excitement. So we're going to see what the Coordinator can do about that. Going to use that. We're going to see the Excitement drops down. Misses the hit. Let's see if the Coordinator can make it to the pallet here. This could be a big deal. No, he's going to go for the mirror. We'll see how the Coordinator can dodge this. Switches places with the mirror. Goes for that hit. Coordinator dodges again. We'll see if he can make enough distance here. It's going to be really hard against the secondary mirror effect, though. He's going to have to juke the Hunter. Unable to do so, though. One Cypher Machine still needs to get decoded at this point. Looks like the Perfumer possibly going in for that decode. Mercenary going in for the rescue, maybe. Coordinator does have increased chair persistence. That is something to keep in mind.
Checking all these chests.
the Bloody Queen able to locate the perfumer here. That's pretty interesting. Able to locate the perfumer when the cipher wasn't wiggling is a little. I'm not going to call anything out here, but something that is something to keep in mind. Anyways, let's see how much time the perfumer can waste here. Good job getting that pallet down. They did go in for the rescue. They really have to decode this last cipher machine. I'm interested to see if this Bloody Queen has trump card or not. We haven't seen that just yet. But I'm going to use that mirror. Ooh, again, a little bit of an awkward mirror placement there. And this is going to allow the perfumer to get a little bit of time to transition here. We'll see if she can juke this mirror. Able to dodge it. Vaults the window. Let's see if you can get the speed boost. No speed boost from that. Oh, does get the hit there. Though on the perfumer. However, something to keep in mind. This is the perfumer's first time on the rocket chair. All right, so the perfumer can be on for a while. The coordinator, would be dead on chair at this point, but we're gonna see, what can happen here. We'll see how close this cipher machine progress is. It's getting done. So I'm interested to see if they're able to pull this out. Anything to add?
She trump cards to teleport.
Yeah, we do see that trump card into that teleport. Going after that coordinator there. We're going to see the coordinator be dead on the rocket chair here. That's something to keep in mind. Again, these survivors really just want a one-person escape. He's actually going to drop the... Not really sure what that was. Maybe press the wrong button or something. I'm not entirely sure. You should expect these survivors to try to heal themselves up at this point. I mean, I would highly doubt them, actually trying to, just finish the cipher machine straight up. And it looks like they probably are doing so at this point. The Bloody Queen's going to look around, try to find these survivors, see where they're hiding. But we're gonna see. Looking around towards the big boat area, that tinnitus, so they can find that area where they are, which she is fairly nearby. You have to you got to think, can you get that? Can you find them before they can finish that cipher machine, get that heal off? Looks like she's gonna find the perfumer. The perfumer still does have one perfume available, and there is no blink. So the perfumer should be able to waste some time. We'll see what the mercenary can do though. Really wants to go, get to that. Good job using that perfume there to take that hit before throwing the pallet. That's actually a very good play from the perfumer. Using that perfume, the Bloody Queen does not have mirror for 5 seconds. Uses that perfume right at the... She still has the broken window speed boost as well, so we'll see how much time she can actually waste. The mercenary really wants to finish that cipher machine. We're going to see the mirror over towards the cipher in that area. We'll see how much time the mercenary can waste. Now, something to keep in mind, with that Bloody Queen nerf, they still have a 15-second cooldown with that mirror. So it's going to be really hard, for him to, he's going to get that pallet down. It's going to be very hard for her to get that mirror back in time. And we'll see if this perfumer can, decode the cipher machine, in time. But it's going to be interesting for sure. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Going to go ahead and use that mirror on that perfumer again. Perfumer does unfortunately take a hit there. Something to keep in mind here. Looks like the perfumer picked up the mechanics controller here. And we're going to see if she can use that to pop this last cipher machine. I'm interested to see if she can goes for that charge attack. Almost able to juke there, unfortunately not quite in time. The mercenary's actually searching a chest instead of decoding. That could be a huge risk here. I don't know, how well that will actually play out. We're going to see the perfumer opted not to use the controller while down here. You can actually use that controller. But it looks like the Bloody Queen is really trying to find that survivor here. We're going to see the Bloody Queen try to go for that 4-person elimination. But we'll see if the perfumer can actually heal up all the way. She's actually going to teleport on the cipher machine where the mercenary is. And we'll see if how much time the mercenary can actually buy here. Is going to take that hit there. We're going to see the perfumer get back up. Let's see if she can get to that cipher machine in time. There is no mirror. There is no teleport. So we're going to see if that perfumer can finish it. Really getting close. This is close, guys. This is really close at this point. It's really coming down to the wire here. What do you think? Portly? Oh, they're going to get the cipher machine pop off, and this is going to be a big deal. We'll see if the survivors... Again, these survivors just need a one-person escape at this point. We are going to see the perfumer go down, but there is no teleport. And the Bloody Queen knows this. She needs to try to find this mercenary, and I don't know if she'll be able to. The mercenary is, trying to stay in, in the area, get away here, but the Bloody Queen's really looking around. Something to keep in mind is the perfumer can no longer self-heal. right? So you have to, you gotta keep in mind the perfumer can heal up as much as possible here, but she's not gonna be able to heal all the way. So maybe the mercenary could go in for a heal. I'm not quite sure, but it's gonna be interesting to see what will happen here. The Bloody Queen really looking for that mercenary, and possibly trying to crawl her way to the dungeon. I'm not entirely sure. But you gotta, if you're the hunter, you cannot let this perfumer go. You have to at least secure a 3 kill for your team and get that tie of the round and make it a 4-4 game here. Going for the foreman could be very, very risky. If it could cost them the game. So that's something to keep in mind. But we're gonna see here. He's gonna go in and teleport to the back gate here. Does get tinnitus, but does find the mercenary though. And it's going to get that down there on the mercenary. And I think this might be the 4-person elimination at this point. Switches places, breaking the pallet. I'm not sure what's going on. But I would expect her to share the mercenary. I'm not quite sure what's going on at this point. Possibly assuming the survivors are going to surrender. I don't think they will, though. Something to keep in mind is, one of these survivors could still potentially get the dungeon as well. So you're not going to see these survivors surrender. It's not over yet. So you're going to see the mercenary go to the mercenary's going to go in and try to struggle free here. This is actually smart because the perfumer could potentially get to the dungeon. She's going to drop the mercenary. I'm not really sure what the Bloody Queen's, game plan is at this point. But I'm interested to see what's going to happen. It does find the robot doll here. And now detention.
Can you just chair the mercenary because he can self-heal?
The mercenary can self-heal. Something to keep in mind, detention is almost run out. So what he's going to do is he's going to share the mercenary here. But the mercenary has a lot of time on the rocket share. We'll see if the perfumer could potentially make it to the dungeon. I'm not quite sure, though. And it looks like they're just going to go surrender as the Bloody Queen is making her way, towards the...
Can you fix your light on Discord? It's really weird.
Can I what?
To fix it.
Fix what? Anyways, that is the 4-person elimination there. That is going to be 5 points for Heatwave there. Giving me a 6-3 lead as of right now. So a pretty good start from both sides there. Both wins on the Hunter side. Great job from both Hunters. But Heatwave will take that 6-3 lead.
You sound like a robot on Discord.
Early on here. So that's going to be... Glob, I'm going to mute you for a second. So that's going to be a 6-3 lead here for Heatwave. Getting into round 2 here. All right, let me look at the chat because I haven't been doing that. Apologies for that, but okay, people just saying GG, stuff like that. Anyways, that is going to be again a 6-3 deficit. That the Trojans need to come back, and we'll see if they can make that comeback. Let me get my commentator back here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry, let me just reconnect my Wi-Fi there, make sure everything's good. I got my water here as well, so we're chilling with that. But moving on to round 2 of this. Why is my phone vibrating? Okay, there we go. Round 2 of this tournament will take place on Sacred Heart Hospital. We're going to see if I can get this here momentarily. Where's Ryan? There we go. Here we go. Round 2 of this game. We're going to have... No. Guys, switch back. Can't spell survivor. Guys, come on. We've been doing this already. You guys should know what's going on. Let's go. The hunter goes 2 in a row, and then you switch back. This is how it works. We did this yesterday. Come on, guys. All right. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. A little bit of miscommunication there. That's okay though. So the hunter actually you switch off in between the rounds, but then you go. The hunter hunts again. The hunter who hunted second in the first round will hunt again, starting that second round 2 in a row. That's just how that works. So just to mix it up so one hunter doesn't have to deal with it all the time. Let me get back on the voice communication as well here. There we go. It should be better now, hopefully. All right, here we go. Let me turn my volume up so everyone can hear Bortley. There we go. If you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe yet again. I want to say thank everybody who's watching and enjoying right now. This is a lot of fun. But yeah, here we go. What do you think? What do you think to expect out of this one, Bortley?
Well, I'm expecting from the bands a seer/mercenary band.
Mm-hmm. And that is exactly what we see. Good prediction. We're going to see that Bloody Queen band as well. So I'm interested to see the team composition.
What I expect from C13 is probably a bonbon.
It is definitely a possibility with that mercenary band, but something to keep in mind is, the survivors are expecting this as well, and they may try to play.
Actually, why don't you ban Priestess? That would be since Priestess is dominant in this map.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to see no Priestess ban on Sacred Heart Hospital, as Priestess is a very powerful character. Especially on this map, it is a very, she's definitely a threat that you got to deal with. You can't tread on lightly, and we are going to see that Priestess come out here immediately, for that particular reason. Sacred Heart Hospital being the most prominent 2-story map in the game. You have that 2-story potential. You have a lot of you have a lot of other things that you got to deal with, but. It looks like we're going to see that first officer potentially here from Ryan Prospector, maybe a Gravekeeper and that Priestess. Really expect to see that Priestess. That's going to be, definitely the game changer. Here is what I'm thinking. But we're able to set up those portals. There are quite a few areas where the portals are quite powerful as well. You can portal outside of that, outside of that hospital wing area. You can portal from 2nd story down through those pallets. There's just so many places where portals create a lot of problems for hunters. What do you think about that, Bortley?
I don't know. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, well, we're gonna see. It looks like the character selection for the survivors are set in place here. It's going to be that first officer, Gravekeeper, Priestess, and
coordinator this time, which is interesting.
And Prospector. No coordinator to deal with that bonbon. You typically would like to see a coordinator against a hunter with good camp. But they do have that first officer and Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper is particularly good against bonbon in that they can get really close to the chair without getting bombed and taking those early quarter damage hits. So we're going to see how that could come into play here. Again, guys, I can't stress it enough. No Priestess ban might make a huge difference. If they set up those portals properly on the hospital here, these survivors can kite for long periods of time, especially against a hunter such as Bonbon with not very good early game chase. This could be, a serious problem for the hunter not banning Priestess. It may come back to get him here, but we're going to find out. We'll see how this plays out.
Okay, so it is going to be our 26, aka Bonbon.
Indeed, it's going to be that Bonbon, and we do see that double rescuer. Again, typically you'd like to see a more, a heavier in rescue strategy against the Bonbon, but we'll see what these survivors can make. If they can make do with this current team composition. Also, that Prospector as well may not make a huge difference, but again, a good chitin character, especially against something such as a Bonbon. But we're gonna see that. We're going to see that statue spawn here from the Bonbon, and we'll see what survivors he can find first. Maybe a little bit of lag run into walls, I'm not quite sure, but he manages to find that Prospector earlier on. We'll see what this Prospector can do. Prospector, again, a good chitin character, so that's something to keep in mind. We're going to see him use that Magnet immediately there, pushing the hunter away, making distance between him and the hunter, transitioning over to this 3-pallet area. Able to land that first bomb hit. I'm not really sure where this Prospector's going. Kind of transitioning away from these really good chitin areas, kind of into a not so good area. So this is a little interesting.
Also comes with the Gravekeeper's cipher, which might have a problem with good.
Absolutely, transitioning over to another, survivor's Cipher Machine here. We do see possibly another magnet coming down momentarily here. The Prospector does have it. He's going to throw down that magnet. Going to use that stun to push the Bonbon away here. He's going to get that Vault off and kind of transition away using that speed boost. Early blink here from Bonbon. This may be a bit of an issue. I'm not really sure. Goes for that hit. Unable to land it there. Prospector doing a very good job. Gets that pallet down, buying a lot of time for the survivors. Able to transition over to Ruins. Now, Ruins, this is one of the best kiting areas on the map. He can dodge. Oh, he actually vaults back into the Hunter. I'm not entirely sure what that was. I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't a blink prediction because the Bonbon and Hardy used blink. So I'm completely, maybe a misclick. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but still a very good kite there from the Prospector, buying a lot of time for the survivors. Again,
no ciphers were completed in that time, which is a shame.
He's no ciphers machines were completed. However, it did buy enough time for the survivors. Prospector, or rather, First Officer using that pocket watch, doing a great job. He's going to get that save off successfully. Misses the hit, gets the pallet down. This is a great job from the survivors here. He is going to locate out the Prospector here, but these survivors are doing a great job of buying time. We're going to see that magnet come down, pushing the Bonbon away. Does get the stun off there. We'll see if he can reach this portal. The Priestess, does get the hit before reaches the portal, though. That's very unfortunate. If he was able to make it through that portal, that would put him in a very good position for the survivors. But still, not bad. The Prospector did waste a lot of time. Very good job kiting this Bonbon. And we'll see, what these survivors can do. You really want to finish those Cipher Machines, though. The First Officer about to complete that Cipher Machine. Priestess working on another one, and the Gravekeeper, potentially setting up for a rescue at this point. We're going to see using that Time Bomb, kind of throws it in a bit of an awkward area there. He's going to get the Gravekeeper up. Goes for that hit. Gets off the save, though. Oh, is he going to get the save? Is going to get the save off there. He's going to try to double hit the rescuer. Unable to do so. Actually hits a tree. But going for that bomb. Does bomb the Gravekeeper. And we'll see the Prospector transition away here. Buying as much time as possible. 2 Cipher Machines remaining. The First Officer working on one. The Priestess working on another one. This Prospector can kite long enough. These survivors can potentially pull out a win. You see, look at this excellent portal setup. You really got to see the portals are really making a huge difference here. Buying a lot of time for the survivors to transition away here. The Bonbon does have full presence, so he's got those bomb recharge very quickly. But, something to keep in mind is this Prospector's doing a great job of kiting, and this is kind of the downside to Bonbon not using peepers. You see some Bonbons using blink, some of them using peepers. Using the blink here, I think he lost the Prospector. He lost the Prospector. Wow, that is a huge deal in this game. Losing that Prospector. This Prospector is dead on chair, but he's going to be able to get away, and this is going to make it so these survivors could potentially set up for a win. We're going to see that that pocket watch from the First Officer here. All he has to do is dodge these bombs, and he is able to do so currently.
He's doing well at that.
Dodges the bombs again. This is an excellent job from the survivors. They are wasting a lot of this Hunter's time. This Prospector using this pocket watch to his advantage to buy time. These Cipher Machines are winded down at this point. It looks like the Priestess is they're actually going for a heal instead of a decoding strategy. I think that's very, very risky. They should be just trying to finish these Cipher Machines. And we're going to see that blink from the Bonbon. Something to keep in mind. Using that blink now, though, that sets up so there's no potential option for a teleport later in the game unless, this game drags out for a long period of time. But again, this is the first time the First Officer's on chair. And this is going to make a huge difference at this point. We should see this Gravekeeper or Priestess potentially set up for a rescue. And to be honest, they may not even rescue. They may just go for a tie. And that might be the smartest play at this point. We'll see what they can do. The Cipher Machine is almost done there.
Tied, right?
No one else does have Tide Turner at this current moment. It looks like the Prospector was never healed. That could be an issue. If they can't get there in time. But it looks like the Priestess finishing her Cipher Machine and going in for the rescue. As long as the Prospector can buy enough time here, this is going to be very good for the survivors. They could potentially win this. Like I said, win this game. This Prospector needs to use their magnets. They have 2 magnets to work with. If he can get to this pallet here, he shouldn't have a problem. He's going to use that magnet there. Oh, for the Time Bomb is going to, or not, rather the Control Bomb is going to get the down there. But an excellent, I want to give a huge shout out to this Prospector. An excellent job. Kited this Bonbon for a very long period of time. Was able to lose the Bonbon as well, wasting a lot of the Hunter's time. Keep in mind, the Hunter has no access to teleport here. So as long as they can finish this Cipher Machine, which they're going to do, they're just going to go ahead and pop it. And they're off. They're in a very good spot. This Bonbon is running detention. That is something to keep in mind. So these survivors really need to try to buy time. Kind of in a bad position, though. And it looks like the Gravekeeper is going to go down. But guys, there is no teleport. This Bonbon does not have access to teleport. He has not switched traits. If he switches to teleport now, he's not going to have access to it for a good 30 seconds. So these survivors should be able to secure the tie at this point. This is going to set up a very favorable position for the Hunter, of Heatwave. We're going to see these survivors. The exit gate is opened at this point. The Priestess is making their way there. Again, no access to teleport. And this is going to secure the tie. An excellent job from the survivors here. Securing that tie, making this an 8-5 game, 8-5 series, setting up very nicely for the Trojans Hunter, Ryan to come back in this. And you see that Prospector again. We want to look at the data here. That Prospector with 115-second containment time. That's what made the difference in this game. An excellent job, with that kiting and losing that Hunter, later in the game. Portly, anything to add?
I would like to give props to all the people that kited that match. The first officer and Prospector noted that they really did good kites for what they have. Got a lot of decoding in and stopped the Hunter from
Absolutely, and you saw that chasing that rescue character might have backfired. I'm not entirely sure, but it's totally up to how the Hunter wants to play the game. But chasing a rescue character such as a first officer, he is free 20-second kite using that pocket watch. There's no way you can really.
It was also a Bonbon, so he could have got stopped, but he never got hit with those bombs.
He was able to dodge all of those bombs in that pocket watch, making a huge difference here. And we're going to see this the series now in an 8-5 game. Heatwave currently on top, but we'll see how the Trojans Hunter can combat this. I am not playing. I'm spectating. Thank you.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I should be hunting. I know, right? Why aren't I hunting? Come on.
Yeah, why aren't we playing Golden Cave anyway?
Yeah, why aren't we playing Golden Cave? We should be playing. Come on.
Where's Golden Cave?
Where's the Golden Cave?
You told me you'd make it.
I don't know. Where's the Golden Cave?
Where's the Golden Cave? No, I'm really excited for this match. Pulling out with a new Hunter, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, they're switching to a new Hunter. That is actually the case. Interesting.
That is a very interesting thing.
Do we have all people? Yeah.
The second round.
Oh, wait, I gotta change it to block character mode first. Yeah, so we're gonna see actually a Hunter change here. Switching into NC Pops, I believe is how you say that. But that's going to be the.
Ryan will never be Hunter again. Is that what's going to happen?
No, the Hunters are actually allowed to switch as much as they want in between rounds. But
once they switch, they keep it
Yeah, but we're going to see we're going to see Pops coming in fourth hunting here. Now, guys, keep in mind, expect to see this Priestess banned this time. The Priestess, as you saw, made a pretty big difference there. That portal through that hospital wing there is what gave that extra chitin time to the Prospector, which was able to secure the tie for the survivors. So expect to see that Priestess immediately banned, possibly a Seer or a Mercenary as well, but we're going to find out momentarily.
Well, they're banning Bonbon, which is
it looks like they're potentially deciding between a Bloody Queen or a Bonbon ban. Again, I'm not quite sure what this Hunter tends to play, and these survivors would know a lot better than me. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out, momentarily.
They banned the Bloody Queen, so.
It looks like it is going to be a Bloody Queen ban. Oh, they're going Seer and Mercenary. No, there is the Priestess ban as expected. Yep, I was surprised. I was like, no Priestess ban for a second, but it looks like indeed we're going to see that Priestess ban, and that's going to be a very hard, position for these, for this Hunter. It's so much harder to deal with these, survivors when you have so many portals set up all over the place. And we're going to see exactly, what this Hunter can do. Keep in mind that the Trojans are currently up, the Heatwave is currently up 8-5 in this series, but a 4-man elimination from this Hunter would make it so the Heatwave Trojans would take the lead. So what survivor composition do you expect to see here, Bartley?
If it's gonna be a Bonbon, I would gladly want to see a Mercenary for sure.
Absolutely, looks like that.
I would not don't know.
You know, that is the case here, and we've seen that Priestess band over the Mercenary. Now I completely...
Prisoner and a Gravekeeper.
Yeah, Gravekeeper and the Mercenary, two particularly good rescuers against a Bonbon. Something to keep in mind, that Gravekeeper, you know, the one reason why Bonbon's camp is so powerful is you can really get those extra hits on those survivors before they reach the rocket chair, and you can potentially get that stuff. But if you have that Gravekeeper, you can dig very close to the rocket chair, and it makes it very hard, you know, for the Hunter to get that down in time. So, you know, we're going to see that Gravekeeper come into play. We're going to see that Mercenary come into play for the rescue against that Bonbon, if that is indeed the Hunter. We're also going to see a Perfumer, a good kiting character, and a Prisoner for that decoding effect. So we're seeing that traditional 2 Rescuer, 1 kiting character, and 1 decoder. But with that, again, you know, with the Priestess and the Seer Band, these kites might not be as long as you would expect. You know, the Portals in Hospital is very good for the survivors. And the Seer's Owl is very good for, you know, preventing that early down. But, you know, with both of those banned, this is going to be a lot more difficult for the survivors. So we're going to see exactly how this plays out. I'm really excited to see how this goes.
Okay, so as it is, it's confirmed a Prisoner, Gravekeeper, Perfumer, and Mercenary.
Absolutely.
Not a bad idea.
No, and really, you really want to, if you're the Hunter, you know, now Bonbon, something to keep in, and it is actually going to be the Bonbon from Pops here. Something to keep in mind is Bonbon isn't very good at exactly map presence, you know, getting around the map quickly. However, if you can locate this Prisoner very early on, it'll put you in a great position. You want to knock out that decoder as soon as possible. This is the same idea with Mind's Eye and Mechanic. If you can find those survivors earlier on, those decoding survivors that are, you know, more built for decoding than kiting, then you can put yourself in a great position. We do see that shack spawn from the Hunter here. We're going to see a second story spawn from, I believe, that is the Gravekeeper. We're going to see that Prisoner spawn over at Statue. We see the Hunter actually going in the opposite direction. If he actually opted to go towards that ruins in that statue, he would be able to find those Hunters there. Opting to use the Peepers. I love to see this with Bonbon. Gets that early hit. Wow, gets that quick bomb hit. Let's see if he can get the second one. No, there. He's going to drop a Peeper there as well for better vision. But that early hit on the Gravekeeper with that excellent bomb there, it's going to make this kite a lot shorter than he really wants it to be if you're the Gravekeeper. Does hit presence, getting him out of that digging mode, but we're going to see exactly, you know, what he can do here. Gravekeeper's going to vault that window. No broken window speed boost, which is what you would expect from a rescuer. You really want to build to that tide turner. Yep, absolutely. We're going to see that bomb chain. An excellent bomb chain for the second hit. Can he follow up with the kill? He is. That is a quick down. Wow, that is a very quick down on the Gravekeeper here. An excellent job from the Bonbon. Using those Peepers to his advantage. This is what I was talking about. He doesn't need that blink. Using those Peepers for better vision. You know, he's able to quickly get those downs. We'll see the Cypher Machine progress. Mercenary getting close to finishing his Cypher Machine. Perfumer just now starting one. And Prisoner only about 40% of the way done. So that was a very excellent job from the Bonbon. You know, getting those downs before Cypher Rush could even come into play. We may not even expect to see a save here. What do you think, Borley?
Well, I think they have to save because if they didn't save, then it should be really bad for them. So.
He's going in for that save, takes that hit. Actually, a very, very good save, you know, getting the Bonbon to hit the chair. I don't know if you guys noticed that there, but that was a very good job. He's going to go ahead and just resurface this Gravekeeper using that hit there. He is one tap away with those bombs from full presence, though. So if he can land a bomb hit, he will have very, very fast recharge time and very good distance on those bombs. We're going to see here, though, what he can do against this Gravekeeper. I think he's just going to go ahead and hit him here, and that's going to be the case. Gravekeeper is down. There are still 5 Cypher Machines remaining. This Gravekeeper is on chair for the second time here. This Bonbon is off to a very good start. Yeah, it looks like the Mercenary unable to finish their Cypher Machine before going in for that save. And you see those Peepers really, again, I can't sweat enough. Those Peepers really putting a lot of pressure here. We're going to see the Mercenary finish his Cypher Machine, though. That's going to be the case. We're going to see that bomb throw. Really just trying to push that, that Mercenary off. And we're going to see actually no detention. We're going to see that trump card confined space build. Something you see out of a lot of top Bonbons, especially with those Peepers. But this is going very well. We're going to see the Mercenary coming for the save. Can he stuff this Mercenary is the question. No, he cannot. The Mercenary, an excellent job dodging those bombs. Now down to 2 Cypher Machines, though. So the Cypher progress is getting pretty close, but this Bonbon doing a very good job. This is really close. What do you think's going to happen here, Bortley?
Well, I feel like Bonbon has to go for Gravekeeper at this point.
Yeah, if you can get
after that, I don't know what he would decide to go after.
Absolutely. You know, if you can get this gravekeeper down, it'll put you in a really good position. We're going to see this mercenary try to go for a body block. But both these survivors are currently one shot to bombs. We're going to see the mercenary go down and the gravekeeper go down. An excellent job here from the bonbon. Getting the double down there. The mercenary will die kind of a little bit of distance away. We're going to see what these survivors are doing, though. Perfumer getting close to finishing a Cypher. Prisoner going in for the heal here. They still need a whole nother Cypher machine. We're going to see, yeah.
I don't know, it's a smart idea right now.
A bit of a risky plays. You see the bonbon knows they're coming. We might just see him target down this prisoner, I'm going to be honest with you. At this point. Using that shock there to make a little bit of distance. He has that time bomb available. But, guys, keep in mind, guys, he has full presence. He has a lot of, access to using these bombs. He's going to just hit the prisoner here. He's going to trump card into teleport as well. They still need one more Cypher machine. So if this bonbon can... They haven't even... I don't even believe they started it yet. So if this bonbon can get a quick down, he may have actually lost the prisoner. Nope, he's still on the prisoner's trail here, as it appears to be the case. Yep, that is the case here. We're going to see him drop some bombs here by the... they're still at 0%. They just now started this last Cypher machine. The bonbon still has access to teleport. You really don't want to waste too much time, though. You have to control these Cypher machines. So we're going to see what he can do here. Goes for that time bomb chain, unable to do so. We may just see him teleport. That is the case. He's teleporting on the last Cypher machine. It's only about 10% of the way done, though. So they still, as long as his bonbon can constantly pressure these Cyphers, he'll be in a very good position. He's going to bait out the perfume. Very good job. Excellent move. Baiting out the perfume. Perfume is actually going to go back here to dodge the bomb hit, and he's just going to keep pressuring this Cypher machine. With these bombs recharging as fast as they are, this could be pretty big for him here. The mercenary out of elbow pads at this point. Goes for that charge attack, able to dodge it. We're going to see what he can do against this mercenary.
Mercenary has not been hit yet, so if he gets one hit in, then he's guaranteed to get to one shot.
Absolutely here. He's going to go ahead and just hit the mercenary, getting him, that secured down momentarily. Both these survivors are on the Cypher machine. The bonbon knows this. He's going to pressure this Cypher machine. It's only about 50% of the way done, so if he can constantly pressure it... Oh, he got the bomb hit on the Wow, he got the bomb hit on the prisoner through the through the window there. That is huge. And if he can get this perfumer down, this could secure the 4-man elimination. We're going to see this mercenary go on the chair. They still have and keep in mind they still have to go for the rescue on this mercenary. They have prisoner who is down. They have perfumer who is one shot. How do you save against a bonbon in that position? They're going to go for the heal. But if this bonbon can target down these survivors, keep them off of this Cypher machine.
Especially perfumer, because I don't think prisoner will contain Tide.
Yeah, I would imagine the prisoner without Tide Turner. Looks like they're going to go heal themselves, but this is actually okay. The mercenary does have increased chair persistence. He can be on the chair for a long period of time, and it looks like they're going to heal the perfumer, but the issue here is perfumer heals a lot slower than many other characters, so it's going to be very hard, for them to get this heal off and save the mercenary in time. Keep in mind, this Cypher machine's not done. It's only about 50% of the way done. So if this bonbon...
It's going to be an after half save, actually.
Absolutely. So
if the might be bad.
It could be bad, absolutely. The mercenary will go down, going on the rocket chair one more time. You may even just target down this prisoner. Teleport is back online. We're going to see the time bomb. Really trying to get these hits. Good job from the perfumer dodging that. You have to be wary of this last Cypher machine. It's about 70% of the way done. If he can stop this perfumer, he can win the... Oh, gets the second hit. They're going to see the perfume back. We're going to see the bomb. There's the hit. And he stuffs the rescue. Excellent job. That was a huge shift in this game. He needs to pick up this perfumer before they pop the Cypher machine. He does. And he's going to get him on the rocket chair. Wow, what a great gameplay here from this bonbon. And we're going to see the prisoner try to finish the Cypher. It is currently primed, but what do you do if you're the prisoner? Maybe just go for the dungeon? There's not much you can really do at this point. And it looks like that's going to be the case.
Because it's guaranteed win for them.
Yeah, absolutely. The bonbon's going to go look for the dungeon. Now, the dungeon is in I believe that is the forest area, what we call forest. He has tinnitus. He found the prisoner. He knows this game should be a wrap. If he can get this down on the prisoner, before the perfumer dies on chair and the dungeon opens up, this will be a 4-person elimination, and this will put the Trojans in the lead here. We're going to see him throw both of these pallets down. Probably going to vault this one here. Nope, still trying to buy as much time. Good patience. He's going to get the hit. That is the down. That is the 4-person elimination from Pops here. Excellent comeback from the Trojans. Hunter here. What gameplay. Wow. That just blew my mind. What about you, Borley?
Wow. Well, I really think that Bonbon played really going after Grapekeeper first because that made Mercenary have to save and pressured both of them.
Absolutely, and I think the biggest and the biggest change in that game was stuffing that Perfumer, preventing that rescue at the end there on the Mercenary. That is the difference in this game. If he was unable, they were able to get that rescue off with Tide Turner, it would have put him in a position where the survivors could potentially tie. But, getting that down on the Perfumer, that is what made the difference in the game, and that is going to be 5 points for the Trojans. That'll put them on top 10-8 here. That is incredible. That is that was an incredible comeback. That is exactly what you needed to see from the Trojans here to come back in this one. It's amazing. And we're moving on to the last round here. So I'm excited to see what comes out of this. What hunter? Again, what hunter are we going to expect here from the Trojans here?
Well, you never know.
They do have 2 options. Keep in mind they have 2 hunters, but we're going to see. I'm not actually sure who they want to hunt, so I'll just invite Ryan, and then he can make that decision. We're gonna see momentarily who's hunting for them. Probably should have set up better communication, but that is my fault there. Apologies for that, guys.
I mean, this is the first one, we can always make mistakes.
We always make mistakes. This is the first tournament. Guys, if you're watching this stream and you're enjoying again, don't forget to like and subscribe. It's really much appreciated. Also, if you guys want to compete in one of these future tournaments we have on my Discord, feel free to check out the Discord. The link is in the video description below. Feel free to join the Discord. It's a lot of fun. We have a great community there. So don't forget to check that out, guys.
Yep.
Okay, it is going to be Ryan, it looks like.
Huh. What's the third map on rotation, actually?
Where is... There. Okay.
Eli, what's the third map?
The third map will be Red Church. We have not actually seen that one yet, but it's going to be...
It is going to be... Leo's again?
Not Leo's again. No, it's going to be Red Church. I want to try to sneak an Eversleeping in there at some point, but it is randomized, so...
Are we sneaking Golden Cave?
That will not be the case. There will be no Golden Cave, unfortunately. It must be ranked maps, but here we go. Here we go. This is the last round. The Trojans currently on top of Heatwave here. Yep. Currently, Trojans on top 10-8 here. I believe as long as I didn't do my math, Did I do my math right? Let me just do my math real quick, guys. Okay, 10 to 5, 6 to 3, 8 to 5, 10 to 8. I did my math properly. Okay, it is going to be the Trojans are on top currently 10-8 here. Going into the last round, we're going to see that Bonbon and Wu Chang ban from the survivors here, and really expect to just see Priestess.
Going to be a mercenary steer of Perfumer.
Opting to ban that Perfumer. You don't see a lot of Priestess on the Red Church. There are again. Yeah, it is. Again, it's not a second story map, so Priestess isn't too valuable on a map such as Red Church. You can set up particular, certain portals that will, like pallet portals going into the church, but it's not too big of a deal, right? You have that mercenary, you have that seer, and Perfumer, a good chitin character, can waste a lot of your time. So removing that Perfumer as an option could be very beneficial for the hunter here.
As you see right now, it's going to be the same comp besides the fact of a coordinator, and looks like an enchantress.
Looks like an enchantress. We did see, that Perfumer ban. You see a lot of this player Joseph playing a lot of Perfumer, and we are going to see that Perfumer ban. So it may be an enchantress as the pickup here. The two rescuers appear to be Coordinator and Gravekeeper. Again, we're seeing this exact same style of composition from a lot of these teams. You see those two rescuers, that one chitin character or that one containment type character, and that one decoding character. And it looks like the two rescuers in this case are going to be that Gravekeeper and that Coordinator from Heatwave here. That Chitin character going to be that Enchantress, quite interestingly enough. You don't see a lot of Enchantresses, but again, Enchantress can waste a lot of the Hunter's time, and you're going to see that Prisoner yet again as that decoding character. And we'll see what Ryan opts to go for here. He was, hovering over that Ripper for a second, but we may actually just see the Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen currently being one of the top hunters in the game at the moment, besides something like Bonbon and Dreamwitch. But
I don't think the survivors are really looking forward to a Bloody Queen.
Yeah, you really don't want to have to deal with a Bloody Queen if you don't have to. But again, they really were more worried about that Guard 26, that Bonbon, and that Wu Chang rather than the Bloody Queen. So or expect again to see either a Bloody Queen, or potentially that Ripper as we saw a little bit earlier.
I don't really think it's going to be a Ripper at this point because there's so many stuns. So.
Absolutely, really trying to combat that stunning gameplay, as you could call it, with that Prisoner and with that Enchantress, two characters that can waste a lot of the Hunter's time using stuns, and with that mirror, you cannot stun that mirror image of the Bloody Queen, right? So you can get those down. And I just saw someone say Hellenberg can be scary in the chat, so
he could be.
Props to the person who said that, Umi no Hana. That was a very good. That was actually pretty funny. So thank you for pointing that out. That was a good. That was a good comment. Here we go. We're going to see that Bloody Queen spawn over near the graveyard area, and we're going to see what this hunter can do. Really wants to try to secure that 4-man elimination yet again, but we're going to see who they can find. Oh, he finds the Prisoner. This is a big deal. Wow. Locate. Oh, no, he lost the trail for a second there. Okay, he's able to pick it up here. But he's able to find this decoder early on. This is going to make a huge difference, in this game.
Since he doesn't have his electrical shock.
That's right. He doesn't have the shock yet. Gonna vault that window, get that broken window speed boost to transition away here. But if he can kind of try to get to Shaq, we're going to see the mirror image come up here. If he can get this down on the Prisoner right here, this will make a big difference. And this Prisoner is trapped. There is nowhere to go. And we're going to see, good juke from the Prisoner there. Let's see if we can get another one. Goes for that charged attack and is going to get the down. That is a very fast down on the Prisoner. And that is going to make a huge difference in the game. Finding the decoder first and getting that down. We see the Cypher machines are only about 40% of the way done. He also died near the Prisoner also died near the Enchantress Cypher. This will force her to leave. This could be big. What do you think that, with a quick down like that, do you think they'll go for a before half save or after, Borley?
I'm pretty sure they're going to do an after half, especially since Coordinator's having a really bad debuff right now. So.
Absolutely, and we're going to see him go for that mirror image, trying to hit that Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper doing a really good job of making distance between him and the mirror image to, not risk getting hit. We're going to see that. Oh, we're going to see the angle change. Oh, he gets the hit right before the image runs out. That is a huge deal. That might have been one of the. Might have been one of the biggest points in this game. The Gravekeeper can no longer save. He can no longer save. Potentially, he could go for that immediately shovel and jump off. But
anyways, maybe Enchantress, but they don't look like they're gonna save.
Yeah, and this Prisoner is almost dead, and there is nobody going in for save. We are going to see the Enchantress now, but there are still 5 Cypher machines remaining. He's going to go ahead and hit this Enchantress here. It looks like not building to Berserker.
Which is bad right now.
Yeah, and we're going to see no Tide Turner as well. We're just going to see this Prisoner go down. Enchantress using a shock. But Prisoner is down. There are no more stuns from the Enchantress. She just used her 1 stun option. And we're going to see this Prisoner. There are 2 Cypher machines down, but this Prisoner is dead on share. 2 people are injured. This is an excellent position for the Trojans Hunter. He's going to use a mirror image towards nothing in particular there. A little bit of an interesting mirror there, but...
fine if he messed up once because they have a big lead.
He does have a huge lead.
Since they're healing right now.
Yeah, he still has that blink. He knows. He's going to blink through the wall. He knows they're there, and he's going to get that Enchantress down. Wow, that was a huge moment in the game. That was a huge moment.
That was the most important part of the game.
Okay, anyways, that was huge. Now, something to keep in mind. He's going to hit this Coordinator as well. Another person injured. Enchantress going to the rocket chair here. He's going to try to... Can you get this Enchantress... Or can you get this Coordinator down as well? Going to change that mirror angle. And no, it looks like she's going to leave. I would expect him just to chair this Enchantress. She's probably going to be getting up momentarily. And it looks like that is the case. He's just going to go ahead and pick up the Enchantress. You have to watch out for the Coordinator's flare gun, but it looks like he should be able to get him to the chair before the flare gun shot comes off. Look at that. He's hiding behind the wall to avoid the shot. An very smart play. But we're gonna see the Gravekeeper coming for save. But again, this is so risky because he died near the Cypher machine, right? This is right near the Cypher machine where
3 Cypher machines.
There
this looks like it's gonna be like an easy 3K if they keep this coming up.
Absolutely. I'm expecting and looks like the Gravekeeper's not even going for the save.
Go to the thing yet.
He really wants to wait. He really wants to save his... Yeah, he wants to save as close to half as possible. And he's going to get hit there. It's a little risky because it does give a hit to the Gravekeeper, making it harder for him to save. But he still has one of those shovels to work with. So we'll see if he can get this down here. Goes for the stun. Can he still hit it? Oh, gets the hit with the mirror image there. And this is exactly what we were talking about. You cannot stun that mirror image, right? You can use your stuns as much as you want, but if you're not near the hunter and you have that mirrored image up, there is no way for you to stun it. You just get hit through the walls. And that is why we're expecting, why we're seeing that Bloody Queen, avoiding those stunning characters being the Prisoner, the Coordinator, and that Enchantress.
I don't think any of them are willing to save right now besides Coordinator.
I mean, yeah, expect the Coordinator coming to save with the flare gun, but besides that, I just don't see this happening. We're going to see the Gravekeeper trying to avoid this mirror image hits. Oh, he gets the down on the Gravekeeper. What depth perception. We're going to see the shot, and we're going to see the successful save because of that Coordinator flare gun. And we're going to see the Tide Turner as well. There are 3 Cypher Machines remaining. I don't see how the survivors come back in this. This is excellent gameplay from the Bloody Queen.
Either. Like, maybe dungeons, escape, but, even then, I don't see that.
Bortley, he's playing Bloody Queen almost as good as me right now. I'm just playing.
God, maybe he is the Bloody Queen.
Oh. Yeah.
Just kidding, okay?
We actually see something quite interesting here. He trump carded into Excitement. So he's really trying to prepare, for these stunts, but it's not going to matter. This Enchantress is dead on the rocket chair. She is being returned to the manor. There are 2 Cypher Machines down, another one about to pop, but they still need a whole nother Cypher Machine.
One they have to find out, and they can't really work on it because they don't have one.
Absolutely, they still need a whole nother Cypher Machine to be completed. Now, keep in mind, if this is a 4-man elimination, then the round is over, because even if the hunter for the Heatwave,
they can't come back.
They can't come back. They just can't come back. Even if the Trojans hunter, or rather the Heatwave hunter, gets a 4-person elimination, it's irrelevant.
It's like...
Now, something to keep in mind: we still will play the last round. It is a fun tournament. We always play the last round, even in competitive gameplay. The last round will get played. Oh, excellent play there! Very good play. The Gravekeeper. Yeah, what he did is he popped up with his shovel there as soon as the Bloody Queen went in for the went to go through that pallet. This is a very good job from the Gravekeeper, actually. But I think we're going to see him go down momentarily. But this might be able to be a tie. This Cypher Machine is almost done. Yeah, look at this. This Cypher Machine is almost completed. I don't think the Bloody Queen's going to get the mirror off in time. And there is no teleport. She keep in mind she trump carded into Excitement.
I don't know why Gravekeeper's approaching the Bloody Queen.
And it looks like they're going to pop the Cypher Machine. And this might be looking at a 3-person elimination instead. I'm not quite sure. This is very close. And he lost the Coordinator. So switching into that Excitement is going to cost him the 4-person elimination. If he had teleport here, he could down this Gravekeeper and teleport on the Coordinator. But it's really not going to be the case here. So we'll see what he can do.
Let's see. I mean, this is a really bad cutting spot, and he doesn't have a shovel anymore. So I mean,
that's absolutely true. And right, and the Coordinator hasn't reached the exit gate yet. So he's got some time. If he can get this down without using... Oh, no, unable to get the hit. If he can get this down without using the mirror image, he can mirror image onto the back gate here. Oh, gets the pallets done. I think this is going to be enough time. This is going to be enough time for the Coordinator to get the exit gate open. And we're going to see the mirror image here. He's going to get the down on the Gravekeeper, but the Coordinator should be able to escape here.
This is a guaranteed 3K at this point.
Yeah, this is. I don't know how the survivors came... I'm going to be honest, I don't know how the survivors came back. There were 3 Cypher Machines remaining and 2 people already dead. But they were...
I mean, the one in Shack was like 60 from
That's correct.
Enchantress.
That's correct. The Enchantress Cypher was almost done.
They had the Cypher Machines already. Just didn't have the time, per se.
Yeah, but again, you see that, that very, very good play from the Bloody Queen. You see that Cypher Rush coming into play. These survivors did a great job and an excellent job.
They would ever thought about the Bloody Queen.
That Gravekeeper's... and that Gravekeeper's 95-second containment time has made the difference in this game. It is now, this series is very close. It is now 13-9. It is now 13-9. So the hunter for the Heatwave needs a 4-man. It must be a 4-person elimination for them to win the round. Anything less,
or it's the goner.
Anything less, then it's over, right? It has to be a 4. Even a 3-person elimination will not do it. So we're moving on to the last round here, guys. This is getting really coming down to the wire. 13-9. The Trojans currently in the lead here. But we'll see how the hunter for Heatwave can combat this. Where's my? There's you. I'm just making sure.
Hey.
Okay, let's get these players back in here.
I don't know what's really going to come down to now, since it's like what's going to happen is going to be really mattering.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, these survivors, they need one person to escape. That is it. As long as it isn't a 4-person elimination, they're set up to win, this round. But if they can get one person out, that's all they need here.
Yep. Running.
We're going to see, waiting on one more person at this point. There we go.
See Pops. That Bloody Queen really did change that matchup.
And, absolutely. Being able to land those hits, getting that finding the decoding character that early in the game, getting those quick downs and hitting those survivors while camping the chair with that long distance mirror, that is what made the difference in that game there. And you really would have loved...
What do we expect to see for banning hunters,
well, you probably would expect to see that Bonbon and Bloody Queen ban.
And what?
Bonbon and Bloody Queen, as we saw those two, and that is going to be the case here. No Bloody Queen and no Bonbon.
It's probably going to be a mercenary seer and then a third party.
Possibly Priestess as the third man, but we are going to find out momentarily.
A thief.
I think that he's just trolling a little bit there.
Just making sure. No thief bans.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know he's too good, I know.
Thief is too good. Thief's too good, guys. If you're not playing Thief, I don't know what you guys are doing. But
yeah, Ryan plays Thief. He's too good. He's too good.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be that Priestess Mercenary.
Priestess Mercenary.
And Seer.
Hopefully a Seer? Yeah, a Seer.
Oh,
so.
Wow. Imagine Lawyer.
Oh my god, a Lawyer. Yeah, too good. I'm sweating right now, Eli. That's too scary.
Too scary to see that Lawyer. We can't have that Lawyer access. If they get Lawyer, then it's all over.
Because they already know what the Hunter is.
Yeah.
It ruins the whole fun of the game.
Exactly.
You can't allow that.
Possibly a mechanic ban here.
Mechanic?
Nope, no, looks like it's going to be the Priestess.
Okay.
So you will expect to see that mechanic gameplay, most likely from Pops. We saw that in the earlier in the round, him playing mechanic on that lakeside village. But we're going to see the character selection. I'm interested to see most likely the same composition. Yep, we're going to see that first officer and mechanic, just like we saw earlier in the round.
Prospector, obviously.
As well as that Prospector. Now, if we see a Mad Eyes from C13, really expect that Prospector to come and play. Prospector is a pretty hard counter to Mad Eyes in that he can kite a Mad Eyes for a long period of time. He can also, stun this Mad Eyes while he's on his console and prevent him from using his fences.
Which is also kind of mean, so don't do that.
Kind of mean, but it is part of the game, and that is how you win against Mad Eyes. It's one of the commonly used strategies against him. So we should expect to see that Prospector, and you saw that Prospector, really able to secure the tie for the survivors in that first round with that 115-second kite. Absolutely, an excellent job, buying so much time against that Bonbon, wasting time for the survivors to decode. We could potentially see a Perfumer, though. I'd be surprised, though, if they're expecting that Mad Eyes, maybe a Doctor as well, but if you're expecting that Mad Eyes, I would really expect to see a Prospector, but we're going to see here exactly what they decide to choose. It's going to be that first officer and mechanic for sure here, possibly that Prospector, and it's going to be that Prospector as well.
Oh, yeah, see from the third survivor on what they're going to pick.
Fourth survivor, actually, to be precise, but
third in the line, okay?
Third, yeah.
Unless we're counting backwards and it's two, but we're counting forward.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, this hunter needs to get a 4-person elimination. If even one survivor escapes, it will be a win for the Trojans. So a lot of suspense, a lot of pressure, for the hunter here. But we're going to see exactly how this plays out. Still waiting on that one more character selection. Maybe a Doctor? Oh, it's going to be a Doctor. Interesting.
So I think they are assuming it's going to be a Mad Eyes or photographer. Probably not photographer, but
Yeah, even maybe a clown as well could be potentially there.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm really interested to see, the character selection. Now, something to keep in mind, there is a prospector on the team. The prospector can waste a lot of time against a clown. If you get that magnet down on the clown and they go for that dash, as long as they hug the walls while they're kiting.
Early dash, that is.
Yeah, well, even late game dash, if you can hug the walls properly, you can just pull the magnet, using that magnet, pull the survivor into the wall. We may see them.
You can also push away at early game, too.
You can push them away and stop that dash early game as well. We may see a violinist potentially here, but I'm interested to see.
The violinist, that means the doctor would be kind of at a disadvantage.
Yeah, a bit of a disadvantage, making the doctor less useful than expected here. But
it's going to be a violinist.
It is going to actually be a violinist here. Against that first officer. Now, first officer actually a pretty good character against a violinist. Violinists have very good camp.
Except for late game. Late game is not as good.
Not as powerful.
As we saw yesterday.
Yeah, not as powerful. We did see that yesterday. That infinite movement ability, that full presence ability from the violinist. Able to hit that first officer, while he was in pocket watch in one of the rounds yesterday. But we're going to go see that first officer, going to go decode in a bit of a risky area, but is a first officer. He wastes a lot of time. Mechanic setting up those dolls, trying not to get found by the hunter. But, the hunter finds the mechanic early game again. This is a bit of a risk.
It looks like there's an accident by him finding it. So,
yeah, just very
really
unlucky.
On the string, which is pretty bad already.
Gets an early hit with that string. The mechanic running into walls there. Quick down on the mechanic. I don't know if I believe he did get the bot down. However, he actually did. He did get the bot down. So that is going to make a pretty big difference here. The mechanic, getting that down on the bot. We're going to see the hunter. I'm not quite sure what's going on. The hunter's going to go after the mechanic's doll here.
Which is, I don't know if it's a good idea. Because you're wasting a lot of time.
This is wasting a lot of time. You really don't want to have to deal with that doll. And it does slow down the Cypher Rush for sure. And it does add presence here. But something to keep in mind is this is a lot more time for these survivors to be decoding. So we're going to see the mechanic get placed on the rocket chair here. And she still has that doll for a potential body block later on. Now with that new mechanic, something to keep in mind, that new mechanic buff, makes it so that the mechanic can... she spawns the doll behind her, right?
Behind her, which is very valuable.
Very valuable.
Because of the line. So it might not be helpful against violinists, but in general, the generally good ability.
Yep.
And we do see a tide turner off of save off.
We do see
first officer.
Yeah, we do see the successful rescue there. Not the first officer not getting hit at all, which allows him to set up for a potential second rescue. That's actually a very big deal. Even though the mechanic did get hit there, it's not too big of a difference. And the reason for that is because the first officer is able to finish his cipher machine. He's able to set up for a rescue later in the game. But I'm actually interested to see who's going to rescue, though, at this point. Maybe the doctor, potentially. You really don't want to get stuffed, though. That's the biggest issue. Prospector moving to a new cipher. Doctor over there, first officer finishing his cipher. He's about to be down to 3 ciphers at this point.
Abandon the mechanic in general.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. They may not even go for a rescue at this point, but it is possible. You should expect to see someone coming.
All I need is one person out. So since Prospector's starting a new cipher right now, and I'm pretty sure Doctor had one too.
That's correct.
As long as someone's kiting, we're good. Though Doctor is going after the barely misses the string. Oh,
very good job from the Doctor dodging that. Pilar Moreno asks, Eli, can you please friend me? Yes, absolutely. Send me a in-game friend request. Yes, Destiny, please post my ID. Thank you very much for that. We're going to see him try to control these cipher machines. Going after the Prospector. We'll see what the Prospector can do. We saw this Prospector kite a very long time in the first game. We'll see, if he's able to...
Wonder how happened against violinist.
He's going to go for that string there. Able to dodge it with that pocket watch. This first officer using the pocket watch to his advantage, wasting a lot of time here. We'll see if he can... You really have to juke it, though. You have to expect these hits. And look at that. You can't... It's so hard to predict. As long as you're moving around properly, you're in a good spot. This Doctor is about to finish a cipher. Prospector coming in here. Guys, keep in mind, they need one more cipher machine, though.
Looks like... I don't know.
Looks like Doctor's transitioning back to the last cipher. Possibly the one she was working on.
First officer's pretty good right now.
Yep.
Getting a lot of decoding time off.
Guys, keep in mind, they need one person to escape. These survivors only need one person to escape. This hunter needs a 4-person elimination. If they're unable to do so, this will be a win for the Trojans. Now, keep in mind, guys, this is a double elimination tournament, so if these survivors, if these teams lose their first round, it isn't too big of a deal. They still have an option. Oh, excellent job from the prospector.
Nice dodge on the string.
Dodges the string and dodges the infinite movement. Yes, dodges the string, dodges the infinite movement, gets a magnet stun, a second magnet, gets a second stun. Wow, this is incredible gameplay from this prospector.
Prospector's on fire. Literally.
And we should see a hit here. He dodges the hit and gets the stun, although he does take the hit there. That is okay, though. The doctor is working on that Cypher machine. First officer probably trying to finish the last one as well. We'll see what the prospect... Oh, gets the pallet stun as well. That was a huge pallet stun. That's going to give these survivors... This is going to give these survivors enough time to finish these Cypher machines, I believe. Dodges the string yet again, and the prospector will go down here, unfortunately. This Cypher machine, I believe it is prime, so we should expect someone to go for a save. I think it's the first officer. This violinist has to stuff the rescue here. Uses an elbow pad, actually kind of misses that a little bit there. Oh, he's going to get the hit. They're going to have to pop the Cypher machine now. Let's see if he can get off the rescue in time. He's going to get the save off. That's going to be huge. Misses the hit, able to dodge. These survivors are off. They are out of here. They're trying to make as much time as they can.
It's going to be, like, C13 right now has to get everyone down.
Oh, wow. An excellent magnet. Look at how long that stun was. An excellent stun here. The Hunter still potentially has trump card here, but that was an excellent job. He needs, again, guys, he needs a 4-person elimination. There are 3 people up. These survivors are doing a very good job at this point. It looks like the first officer...
Get his done, which is a guarantee. Prospector and Doctor are either going to get out or both.
Looks like the first officer will go down. I don't know if he'll be able to crawl out here. He's going to try, but the back gate is almost open. The first officer will be picked up, and these 2 survivors are going to make it out the back gate. That is going to secure the tie. That is exactly what these survivors need. That is going to be the win for the Trojans, putting them up 15-11 in this series. Moving on to the winner's bracket. Excellent gameplay. Again, you see that...
Okay, we're fighting against them. Okay.
I mean, Bortley, you saw that prospector again. Excellent gameplay with those magnets.
Crazy.
I mean, you saw that mechanic going down early game, which isn't great, obviously. You see that decoder go down, but the prospector, wasting just enough time, getting that pallet stun, dodging those strings. First officer, again, with that best deduction, buying, great time with the chitin, but that was incredible gameplay from both sides.
The prospector really did clutch the game for them with all that, just running around, stunning the Hunter.
Absolutely.
Making sure absolutely no one could touch.
Absolutely, and you really saw that, again, I also want to point out the first officer. You see the power of those pocket watches, especially against a Hunter with a small hitbox like Violinist. You can really just dodge all those hits while you're in that pocket watch. You can waste 20 to 40 seconds of free time for your survivors to decode if the Hunter wants to actually pursue the first officer. And that's kind of what made the difference there. But that is well played from both teams. Congratulations to the Trojans moving on to the winner's bracket. This next round will actually be the winner's bracket featuring the Prophecy, which is Borley's team, against the Trojans here. And we will have the loser's bracket following that up shortly. That will be the rejected memes versus the Heatwave. We will be taking about a 5-minute intermission, guys. So we will be back in 5 minutes. Teams competing in the next round, please log on and expect to be invited within the next 5 minutes. I will be back momentarily, guys, within 5 minutes. With the winner's bracket coming up next.
Okay. See you, nerds.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. We are here with round 2 of today. Let me make sure my charger's plugged in, because last time I did that, my iPad died, so we really don't want that to happen. Welcome back, guys. We have round 2 coming up right now. Oh my god, who do we have? We have the Trojans versus the Prophecies. For those of you who didn't see the Prophecies play yesterday, they played against the Rejected Memes. Were able to pull out a very close victory. In fact, it was tied all the way until the last round. Very excellent job from both hunters. But we're going to see the Prophecies versus the Trojans right now in the winners bracket, and then the losers bracket will feature the Rejected Memes. Love the name, by the way, and Heatwave as well. And then the winner, and then how that's going to go out is the loser of the winners bracket will play the winner of the losers bracket tomorrow, and the winner of that will play against the winner of that will play against the undefeated team in the finals after that. So make sure to stay tuned to that for tomorrow, guys. But moving on to this next round, we will have the Trojans versus Heatwave, or not Heatwave, sorry, Trojans versus Prophecies. Forgive me for that. So here we go. We are going to have the, here we go. We are going to have the Prophecies hunting first here against the Trojans momentarily. I do not have a co-commentator as of right now, unfortunately. So that's going to be a little unfortunate, but anyways, here we go. Waiting for the rest of the team to get in here, and we will start this game up momentarily. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to do block character when it goes back to random, so there we go. Okay. So here we go. Round 2. This is going to be, again, the Prophecies hunting against the Trojans here. One survivor ban in the first round here. It will take place on Moonlit River Park. And here we go. Expect to see that Seer most likely ban. We do see the Seer typically ban, as that first survivor. And it looks like that is going to be the case. Corn D typically a Disciple main. So we are going to, see that Seer. You really only want to have to deal 2 hits to survivors when using that Disciple. So that's going to be the case while using that Seer there. So here we go. Looks like immediately using that Priestess. Priestess, a very strong survivor on this map. In particular, Priestess can, waste a lot of the hunter's time. Again, on that second story and portaling through the middle of the 2 bridges, that can be very powerful as well. It looks like a Perfumer here from Popsy opting to go, away from the mechanic here. So that's going to be interesting. Perfumer does tend to struggle a bit against the Disciple in particular, as even if they use that, even if they use those stuns, or uses that perfume rather, the hunter can still slow down the, stun the perfumer and wait for the perfume to run out and then hit the perfumer, and then the perfumer ends up wasting that perfume. Or not wasting, but, it buys a little bit of time, but they do get hit and they're unable to perfume back. So, we're going to see exactly what happens here. It looks like it's going to be a priestess, perfumer, possibly a first officer, and waiting for the last character selection at this point. So just waiting on that. I did get more water, guys, while I was away. So I'm gonna be drinking my water, my lovely water, while we wait for this to play. It looks like a mercenary is going to be the last selection here. I know possibly a Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper actually is a good selection, a very good character against an Ann. If they do get those cats on them, they can dig, to avoid those, to prevent that stun, right? So Gravekeeper, a very good character against a Disciple. That is what we are to expect. We may also see the Ripper. Ripper, a very good character on this map in particular. So expect, that, as well. But we're going to find out momentarily. It looks like that is going to be the Gravekeeper. It's going to be that Priestess, Perfumer, Gravekeeper, and First Officer. A little bit of a different, sort of team composition at this point. We're going to see the Ann, also known as the Disciple from Corn D, but a little bit of a different team composition. They're going for the double rescue, a container type, and a support character. Also, Priestess being a container type as well. But we're going to see exactly, how well, how well they can combat this Ann. Stream is sponsored by Lovely Water. Yes. Water is the best thing ever. Everybody drink water right now. Make sure you're hydrated. Yeah, make sure you're drinking water. This stream is sponsored by water. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna see the Ann immediately locate the Gravekeeper. I don't even think he's gonna waste his time. No, he's not, or she's not gonna waste her time. I'm gonna say she, because it is a female hunter. But immediately opted not to chase that Gravekeeper. Finds the Priestess here. It looks like this is what he's opting to chase. We see the Perfumer decoding over on the bridge there. Priestess being chased, First Officer in that second story area, and the Gravekeeper over at the fourth stop area there. We are going to look at the build from the Ann. Opting not for no wall block. Really opting for that Tinnitus, Control Freak, and pallet breaking speed. And as you see those pallets, they get broken so quickly against a Priestess. We should expect to see the cats come down here. And it looks like that is the case. Cat and that Priestess. And we should see the first hit delivered, most likely, from the Ann here. Oh, no, opted not to use that jump. Now does use the jump ability to stun the Priestess there, and he's going to land that first hit. Priestess with another portal back. Right now, she's going to be able to portal across. Waste a lot of time. Again, you really see these portals from the Priestess buying a lot of the Hunter's time. The Gravekeeper Cypher Machine about 40% of the way done. We're going to see if he can land this cat on the Priestess. Is able to do so, and we should see her go down. Actually, unfortunately here, the Priestess is kind of dying right near the First Officer's Cypher Machine. And we're going to see the Priestess go down on the First Officer's Cypher Machine. That's going to be a pretty big deal. This is a pretty good spot for the Ann. We'll see if she opts to take him to basement and gets the Priestess in the basement. No, opting actually just going to go to the chair. Yep, okay, so this is actually a very smart play from the Ann. She's going to put the Priestess on the chair next to the First Officer's Cypher Machine, and the reason for that is this makes it so the First Officer can no longer decode, while the Ann is here camping. So that's what we're going to see. We're going to see the Perfumer has finished a Cypher Machine, has moved on to another one. The Gravekeeper about to finish her Cypher Machine, and the First Officer going in for the save. Does get the rescue off. He's going to hit the Priestess, though, and she's going to be going down momentarily here. But this is a good job so far from the survivors, wasting a lot of this Hunter's time. We're going to see exactly what, how they can Cypher rush this Hunter. Gravekeeper working on a Cypher, going in for the save now. Perfumer working on a Cypher. First Officer, about to finish his. We're going to see the Ann try to take this Survivor all the way back into second story here, and that is going to be the case. And the reason for this is the First Officer cannot decode their Cypher Machine. Oh, he's going to hit the First Officer. The First Officer took too long to leave. And can he struggle free? No! The Priestess is unable to struggle free. He gets a free hit on the First Officer there. This is going to be a huge deal for the Ann here, slowing down this decoding progress and getting a free hit on the First Officer. Now, something to keep in mind is we're going to see this Gravekeeper most likely drop down from above, and that is going to be the case. He is hovering up in that second story. The First Officer is just kind of distracting, giving the time for the Gravekeeper to save. Gravekeeper is going to get the save, unable to body block the Ann, doing a great job of locating out that Priestess, getting that hit there. And we're going to see him probably just go for the first officer. No, he's just going to try to push the first officer off of this Cypher machine. Knows exactly where the priestess is going. Oh, and he's going to use this to get the first officer down. Gameplay, but you can't lose the priestess, though. That's the thing. And actually, the cat gave the... what happened here is the cat gave the vision to the Anne, and she knows exactly where the priestess is. So she's going to be able to take the priestess, share him near the first officer, and then share that first officer as well. But these Cypher machines are almost done. Perfumer's working on the last one. Gravekeeper, they really want to finish this one in second story here. But I'm not really sure if they're going to be able to do that. And there goes the priestess, dead on the rocket chair here. First officer is up, and he's going to go... Nope, he may just teleport on the last Cypher machine at this point. I don't think you really want to waste a lot of time on this first officer with that pocket watch. He's looking around, trying to find that last Cypher, sees it, and he's going to teleport after the perfumer here. And we're going to see what this Anne can do. You really want to secure as many points as possible. He's going to wait out the perfume and then go for the hit. She's going to perfume back there. We're going to see him use the cats here to get that stun on the perfumer. Oh, excellent. Oh, can he get the hit, though? Yep, does get the hit through the window there. And the perfume did actually end up, wasting that, the perfume there. We'll see if they can get another Cypher, and they are going to do so. These survivors are starting another Cypher machine. But what you really want to do if you're the Anne is you want to get this survivor on the rocket chair near the Cypher machine the perfumer was working on, so they're unable to work on that Cypher machine. And on top of that, this forces a rescue against an Anne, a very good character with camp, right? So you're going to see, what exactly they can do here. It looks like the Gravekeeper is going to take the roller coaster to get across the map. This is actually very smart. To create distance, but the Anne knows this. The Anne knows this Gravekeeper is coming, so if she can cut off the rescue here, this could be a very big deal. And it looks like the Gravekeeper is opting to take the roller coaster again, but the risk, the issue with that is you could get a terror shock. No, it looks like no, that's not going to be the case. The Gravekeeper is going to go ahead and cross the bridge. That is a very smart play. The Anne saw the Gravekeeper going on the roller coaster and was waiting for him. He's still waiting, and the Gravekeeper is just going straight in for the save. What a mind game from the Gravekeeper. That is going to make a huge difference here. Excellent gameplay here from the Grave. Wow, this is some next level. This is some next level plays. This is incredible. He's going to be able to get off the rescue too. He's going to down the perfumer, but the Cypher machine will pop here. And this is looking like it might be a tie. This Anne has to be very careful. See how quickly she can get this perfumer down, but an excellent mind game from the Gravekeeper, able to... we are going to see the perfumer go down, but an excellent mind game from the Gravekeeper, making it so, the Anne was expecting him to go a different route than he actually did. It looks like the first officer currently open at the exit gate. He does have the exit gate open at this time. The Gravekeeper able to find a football. We'll see how quickly she can teleport. Teleports across. Can she cut off the Gravekeeper coming in for the... Oh, the Gravekeeper has crows now. Let's see if the Gravekeeper can make it to the dungeon in time. I don't know, though. This is going to be very close. We're going to see him try to make his way across, but the Anne closing in behind. This is going to be very intense. I'm really excited to see if he's able to make it. But I think he knows where the dungeon is, and I think that's going to get him across in time. Oh, but he doesn't. He's going the wrong direction. He thinks the dungeon's in a completely different area, and this is going to make it, I think, so the Anne can get this down. She does have detention. You have to be very careful. Oh, this is going to be very close. He's going for the dungeon. Can the Anne cut him off? This is so intense. I don't even know what to say. He's going to use the cats. I think this is going to be the win here. He's going to get the stun momentarily here. Gets the stun, gets the hit with the tension. If the Gravekeeper were to go to that side area where the dungeon was, that would have been a tie. But unfortunately for the Gravekeeper, the Anne was able to locate him out, prevent him from reaching the dungeon. An excellent job from both teams, but an excellent job from the Anne getting that win, securing at least that 3 kill and putting their team on top 3-1. That is an excellent job there. Wow. Very, very close. I mean, that was very intense. It's kind of hard when I don't have a co-commentator. Sorry, guys, if I'm not commentating as well as I did before. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick sip of water because this, as we've said before, this stream is sponsored by water. So, all right, here we go. So that's going to be a 3-1 lead here, for this team. We need to get... That is going to be a 3-1 lead here. An excellent job from both sides, but an excellent job from the Hunter there. Getting that 3-person elimination, putting them in the lead here. We're still waiting on one more player. But yeah, we're gonna see how this Hunter can come back. If you're Ryan here, you really want to try to at least tie up this game, get a 3-person elimination for yourself. But it is very hard to do. Cypher Rush is a huge factor. We're still waiting on one more player. But should be joining momentarily here. We do need this player to join, there we go. We do have the player to join. Okay. It's going to be back on Moonlit River Park. Keep in mind, guys, the surviving team is currently up 3-1 after that excellent hunting job from the Hunter in the first round. So we're going to see exactly, what comes out of this here. Expect to see probably a mercenary ban. That is something that, this Hunter, Ryan has really, kind of stressed in the past, banning that mercenary. So we're going to see that mercenary. Yep, and that is going to be the ban. So if you guys are just joining us and you don't know what's going on, this is actually a Discord tournament that I'm holding for my Discord. If you guys want to check out the Discord, don't forget to do so. The link is in the video description below. So don't forget to look at that. It's pretty cool. Super fun community. We play together. We practice, play games. It's great. It's a great community. So don't forget to check that out, guys. Anyways, let's see what survivors we're going to see here from Ryan. Might be looking at a potential Bonbon. But you should most likely expect to see a Wu Chang. Wu Chang is very powerful on a map such as Moonlit River Park. You can get those umbrellas on these survivors. If you do see that Bridge Cipher is another one, it's a very risky cipher to decode against a Wu Chang, because they can just umbrella onto that cipher and you have nowhere to go. You will get hit. You will get that free hit from the Wu Chang. So, it looks like we're going to see that First Officer and Gravekeeper as the two rescuers here. We do see that Mercenary being banned, and because of that, you do have to go to these alternate rescuing strategies, right? And that is going to be the case with that Gravekeeper and, potentially with that First Officer as well. Probably a Priestess, expect that. Looks like that's going to be the case with Korn. Priestess, a very strong survivor on this map in particular, as well as this Acrobat. Acrobat, actually, let's talk about Acrobat. Acrobat is one of those survivors that can really just, they can, especially on a map like this, and it looks like there's not going to be the Acrobat. It's going to be a mechanic for that Cypher Rush. That's actually very good. Wu Chang does struggle with, with Cypher control in some instances, because you really want to directly camp with a Wu Chang, but you also have to pressure those Cyphers. But with a mechanic, that could cause a great deal of Cypher Rush. We may expect to see that as well. And it looks like we're going to see that Priestess, Gravekeeper, First Officer, and Mechanic. Exactly what we were seeing before. This is, again, one of these typical typical team compositions with two rescuers, a chitin or support character, that being the Priestess, as well as a decoding character being the Mercenary. Or, sorry, not the Mercenary, the Mechanic. Apologize for that. But we're gonna see exactly what happens here. It is the Wu Chang here from Ryan. We do see him get that this area we call kind of God spawn, God kiting behind him here. Actually spawning near second story as well. So we're gonna see what these survivors can do. Immediately finds the First Officer. That's not really it's not really ideal. Don't really want to waste a lot of time on a First Officer. But it looks like he may be going for a free hit here if possible. Expect the First Officer to pop one of these watches here. And he's going to drop down. Oh, good job. Good patience from the First Officer. Oh, but he throws the pallet on the wrong side. Oh, he's able to dodge the hit, though. And he's just going to leave. He's like, I'm not wasting my time. He's going to umbrella after this Mechanic here. We'll see what the Mechanic can do to kite. Mechanic loops it around, throws that pallet down. Good patience from the Mechanic. And we're actually going to go ahead and see him probably get a hit on this Mechanic here before she can reach this pallet. That is the case. She's going to get the hit. Goes for the pallet stun. Unfortunately, unable to do so. He's going to vault this pallet very slowly and get that speed boost to transition away. Something to keep in mind, though, is this Mechanic has her doll in play. She has the bot in play. That's going to make a very big deal for her here. We're going to see her vault this window, try to get this speed boost. But the Wu Chang will get the down on the mechanic. The bot is in play, though. That is something to keep in mind, guys. This mechanic's doll is in play. That is an extra person decoding. So they will be able to decode a fourth cipher machine, while also putting on, a lot of pressure here with the mechanic being on the rocket chair. So we're going to see what happens here. The Gravekeeper is decoding, most likely going in for the rescue. The first officer working on a cipher. Priestess on a cipher, and the mechanic working on that doll, decoding on the bridge there. Looks like we're going to see the Wu Chang go after the mechanic's doll here. The mechanic's doll going to transition away. He's just going to drop a peeper and go back here. And we'll see if this Gravekeeper can get the save off before halfway. You really need to save before half. And it looks like he is going to get the save before halfway mark. Excellent job from the Gravekeeper. Waited till the exact last minute. Got the rescue off. Wow, that is incredible gameplay from the Gravekeeper. The mechanic's doll still in play. Still probably decoding that bridge cipher. And we're actually going to see the Wu Chang go after the doll potentially here. That is going to be the case. The doll's going to go down. Oh, nope, misses the hit. And there does now get the hit down on the mechanic's doll. Expect the mechanic to spawn one more doll here. It probably won't matter, though, as the mech doll, is pretty much worn out at this point. But this is still a decent amount of Cypher Rush from the survivors. Again, if they could secure a tie in this position, this would put them in a very good spot, as their Hunter did get, a 3 kill in the first round. We'll see if the Wu Chang can actually get this survivor to basement here. If this survivor can struggle free, that would be huge. He's really trying. He's really trying to get this survivor to basement. But if they can struggle free, that could be a big deal. No, he's able to get him to basement. As you saw the mechanic not struggling a little bit there, that makes a huge difference. We don't expect someone maybe not even to save at this point. The Gravekeeper has already used their save. That is one of the best rescuers in this position. You may see someone go for the rescue potentially here. Looks like the first officer is rotating around for that potential save, but it looks like he's not actually going to go ahead and do so. These survivors are just going to go ahead and heal up at this point. It looks like the Wu Chang is able to locate them. The Gravekeeper is going to kind of transition away here. Keep in mind, he still has 2 of these shovels to work with, and he's going to go ahead and use one of them here. And the shovels are pretty effective against a black form Wu Chang. It looks like he's just going to leave. He's just going to go leave and chase after this priestess here. He's going to use that, that umbrella here. Let's see if he can get off the soul siphon. And no, it looks like that was not the case. The priestess is able to throw that pallet down, and prevent that soul siphon from happening. So if these survivors, can continually decode here, they might be in a pretty good spot. Going through that portal, excellent job leaving that portal down. Able to use that portal when the Wu Chang went for the charged attack. Good patience here. Excellent patience from the, does get the hit there, but an excellent patience from the priestess there, buying as much time as possible. First officer working on a cipher. Gravekeeper not currently on a cipher machine at this point, but he really is trying to finish that one. And looks like she's going to make it to the roller coaster before the Wu Chang can get there. And he's going to go ahead and umbrella back on this Gravekeeper. He's able to vault this pallet in time, but I think he is going to go down here, unfortunately, and that is the case. Again, still 2 cipher machines remaining, but you really need to see, these survivors try to go for at least one person escape. If this Hunter can get a 4-person elimination, that is a very good position for them. So we're going to see what happens here. It looks like the first officer potentially coming in for the rescue. Still has 2 of those pocket watches to work with. That's going to put him in a really nice position. And the Wu Chang is just kind of hard camping this chair at this point. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and pop that cipher. They have one more cipher machine to go. Keep in mind, this bridge cipher is partially, the way done because of the mechanic doll. That cipher machine near the chair is partially the way done because of the mechanic doll. So we're going to see what can happen here. Wu Chang using that umbrella to check where the rescuer is coming from. Unable to see it. We're going to see him break the portal most likely. Yep, Priest is going to go back through. He's going to break the portal. But he might be able to, the survivors might be able to lose the Hunter here potentially. No, it looks like he is still on that Gravekeeper, and that save was after halfway. The Gravekeeper still has one more shovel, so expect to see that here. Oh, good job from the Gravekeeper baiting out that hit there. And we're going to see him use that shovel here. He's just going to kind of take that hit and try to transition away. But with that bell from the Wu Chang, I don't think there's much he can really do, unfortunately. And we are going to see that bell here. And the Gravekeeper will go down. They still need one more cipher machine to finish, guys. Keep this in mind. The survivors need one more cipher machine. So, expect this Wu Chang to use this very good late game control to slow down this cipher machine progress. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to umbrella towards that tent area where the priestess is decoding. So Yep, that's going to be the case. He's going to Umbrella on the Priestess there. Does get that Soul Siphon off. And unfortunately, that communication is a little bit lackluster here from the survivors. Not going for that, informing the hunter or informing the survivors, rather, where the hunter is going. So we're going to see him just drop a bunch of peepers kind of on this Priestess so no one can get the heal off. And the first officer is going to try to finish the Cypher Machine in time. Now, something to keep in mind, this is very risky leaving a Priestess here. A Priestess heals very fast. And we know this, a Priestess being one of the fastest healers in the game, you have to watch out. There is one Cypher Machine remaining. If the Cypher Machine is almost primed, this could make a big difference. He's going to go ahead and break that portal, and the Wu Chang's just kind of looking around, trying to find this first officer. And we're going to see here, he's going to go back, most likely go back to the Priestess. That is the case. He's going to go back to the Priestess. We're probably just going to see him... Oh, the Priestess, unfortunately jumping up there. That is a big mistake there from the Priestess jumping up, because that allows the Wu Chang to get that hit there. So we're going to see I need some water, dude. I'm talking so much. I'm sorry, guys. I need to get some water. Now, keep in mind, guys, this first officer needs to hit ciphers so he doesn't get crows. But something to point out is he still has a pocket watch. If he can kite long enough for this Priestess to bleed out and reach the dungeon, they can get a one-person escape for the round, and this will put the survivors in a very good position. It'll actually tie up the round at 4-4. So it looks like the first officer is just hiding out here, trying to waste as much time as possible. The hunter does have peepers, so you can use this to, waste some time, but, it looks like he's just kind of... Is he chilling in a locker? I think he is. Wow. Okay. Well, that's interesting. He's kind of just hiding out, trying to waste as much time as possible here. The Wu Chang's really looking around, but he can't find this first officer. He's doing a really good job of hiding. This is incredible. And now it looks like he has found him now. We're going to expect to see this pocket watch now, and that is going to be the case. He's going to use that pocket watch. Goes for the charge attack, unable to land it. We'll see how much time the first officer can waste here. He needs to kite, all the way until... Oh, dodges the hit again. He needs to kite all the way until he's going to switch into white form and try to go for a Soul Siphon. But he's going to get far enough away where that's not even the case. He wants to use that charge attack. Oh, he gets the Terror Shock. A huge mess up here from the first officer, vaulting that window against the charge attack Wu Chang. And that's going to secure the 4-person elimination. Wow, that was insane. Excellent job from Ryan there, getting that hit, but I'm really surprised the first officer went for the vault. That just kind of gave away the game there, but unfortunately for the survivors, that is a 4-person elimination. Great job from the hunter. That's going to put the Trojans on top 6-3 at this point. So an excellent job from both sides, but you really saw that the power of that Wu Chang on Moonlit River Park. Moonlit River Park being a very strong map for Wu Chang. So you really saw that come into play and, make a huge difference in this game. Excellent job there. All right, moving on to round 2 here. We're going to see the Trojans hunt again. It is 6-3. The Trojans are currently on top. I really need a co-commentator, dude, because I am, losing my voice at this point. Oh, my God. All right, I'll get someone after this next round. All right, let's get these players back here. So that is going to be a 6-3 lead here for the Trojans. There's the last person. I need to do block character mode first. And this next map will be on Arms Factory. So we're going to see these players ready up momentarily here. So, as you really saw there, it was pretty back and forth for both hunters. Both hunters getting that win, but, you saw the difference there is that Cypher Rush, especially against a hunter like an Ann or a Disciple. They can waste so much, you can get Cypher Rush so hard because you have to directly camp those Cypher machines. And it looks like they're actually opting to ban the Bonbon here, which is interesting. They're really feeling confidence against that Wu Chang. Now, Wu Chang isn't particularly powerful, on a map such as, he's typically better on bigger maps such as Lakeside Village, and Moonlit River Park, but and they really that's what the survivors are thinking here. We're going to see the Mercenary and the Seer Band, but they really want to, eliminate that, that Bonbon option. They feel they have that potential against the Wu Chang on a map such as the Arms Factory. So it looks like we're going to see a forward, a Prisoner as a decoding character, potentially a Perfumer, and maybe a Gravekeeper as the last rescuer here. All right, while we're waiting, I don't feel like talking that much, so everybody who's watching, how are y'all doing today? How's everyone's day going? I haven't asked that yet today. I actually asked that during all my Twitch streams, but this is a YouTube stream and it's a tournament, so I didn't feel like it. But how's everyone doing today? It's going good for me. I need to drink my water. What's this stream? The stream that's sponsored by water. We're going to drink that now. All right, so it looks like the character selections are in here. It's going to be that forward Magician, Perfumer, and Gravekeeper. It looks like we're going to see the Bloody Queen potentially from Ryan. Bloody Queen is a very, very powerful hunter on the Arms Factory. We're gonna see. We're just gonna see how well Ryan can use this to his advantage here. But yeah, let's see exactly how this goes. I need to keep drinking my water. All right, here we go. The second game of the second round. We have Ryan at hunting again for the Trojans versus the. If I remember, you can't use stream to see where the hunter is, right? That is absolutely correct. Yes. Your team, if there is any signs of stream sniping such as that, it will be an automatic loss for the round. That is one of the rules of this tournament. All right, we're going to see the Bloody Queen here. Immediately finds the forward. This is not particularly good. Oh, gets a quick pallet stun running into the forward. You really don't want to spend a lot of time on a forward. It looks like the Bloody Queen acknowledges this. And it's going to kind of rotate away from here. But we're going to see exactly, probably trying to find, maybe this Magician or Perfumer. Again, guys, a lot of this team composition, you have 2 chitin characters, 2 containment types, and also 2 rescue types, 4 characters that can waste a lot of the hunter's time. We're going to see that Magician use that illusion there to avoid that first hit, transition away here, and try to get to this shack area. Now he's going to go ahead and stay within this palleted area. Gets that pallet down. Excellent movements here from the Magician, but he's going to take that first hit, unfortunately. And he's going to be able to use this to transition over to the shack area here. Still has one more illusion to work with, guys. Keep that in mind. We're going to go ahead and see him use that. And he's going to use this to get to this pallet. Get this pallet down. There's the blink from the Bloody Queen. Able to dodge it. Can he make it to this window in time? He is. He's going to make it to the window. Oh, but he does get the down with the mirror image there. That is a pretty big down for the Bloody Queen. And that's also going to be in basement as well. Unfortunately, the Magician wasn't able to kite away from the basement here. And we're going to see that, we're going to see that Magician go into the basement early on here. So expect to see something like the Gravekeeper to save. The Gravekeeper has that shovel, can dig down easily. We're going to see who comes in for the rescue. We're going to see if they even save before half. That could be another, it could be another thing here. He's going to see him mirror that, that survivor here, trying to get that hit on the Gravekeeper here. He's going to kind of transition away to avoid that mirror image. And he's doing a very good job of that. But we're going to see, I'm interested to see who's going in for the save here. It looks like it's going to be that Gravekeeper. They're trying to rotate away here, and he's going to go in for that digging. Yep, he's going to go in for the save. Really trying to go for that after half rescue. Gets that first hit, though, from the Bloody Queen. A very good job of camping there and preventing the rescuer from getting close. But we should expect him to get this rescue off in time. And that is going to be the case. Now, something to keep in mind here is this Bloody Queen has the potential to drop down and have no attack recovery when rescuing in the basement. And he is going to get the hit on the Gravekeeper, and he's going to be able to double hit him as well. I think he's going to be able to hit this Magician as well, too. I'm not really sure what the Magician opted to kind of stay in basement there. Typically, you want to run up at the exact same time, and that might actually end up costing them here. That's a pretty big deal. So we're going to see that, Magician go onto the rocket chair. He's going to be dead on chair this time. There are 2 Cypher Machines remaining at this point, though, so that is something to keep in mind. And we're going to see this Gravekeeper get healed up as well. We'll see if the Bloody Queen can locate these survivors healing, though. And it looks like she is going to be able to find the Gravekeeper and the Perfumer, optioning to mirror the Perfumer, which is a little bit interesting. We're going to see these perfumes. Excellent, excellent perfume. Wow, they see that instant perfume from the Perfumer there. Gets the pallets in, but the hit still registers. Wow, I'm surprised that actually managed to hit. But a very good job there from the Perfumer, getting the pallets done. A good job from the Bloody Queen getting the hit as well. And we're going to see these survivors really try to finish these ciphers, but it's like right where the Hunter is, so I'm not really sure what they're going for. This looks like a really good spot. She has her mirror image now. She should be able to get this Gravekeeper down. Is able to do so. They still need to finish 2 whole Cypher Machines. Something to keep in mind is there is a forward nearby. The forward can waste a lot of this Hunter's time, so expect to see that as well. And he's going to go ahead and football away here. So we're going to see the Gravekeeper. Yep, he's going to go onto the rocket chair here most likely. Forward's coming in for the stun. And he saw that he dropped the... Oh, good blink. Getting the hit on the forward there. And that's going to be a huge difference here. I think this is going to be a 4-person elimination because I don't think anyone can save at this point. You may see the forward go for an instant save, but... he actually gets the stun off. Excellent job from the forward. Getting the stun, buying the time for this Gravekeeper. Is able to get the Terror Shock, but this gives the survivors some time to keep decoding. So that is an excellent job there. From this forward, he's buying a lot of time. And we're going to see that the Bloody Queen still has tinnitus. So you really want to, you don't want to lose track of this forward. And she's just looking around for the forward. Doesn't see him, so I assume she's going to pick up this Gravekeeper and take him to the rocket chair, and that's going to be the case here. But these survivors are healing. Nobody is decoding at this point. This is the Gravekeeper's first time on the chair, but it's still going to be very tough. She's trying to use that mirror to find where these survivors are, and unable to do so. The mirror was not able to find an angle there, so she knows there's no survivor nearby until this forward's coming in for the rescue. We're going to see the Perfumer go work on a Cypher Machine, but this is not looking good for the survivors at this point. Goes for that hit on the forward, unable to hit it. Unable to hit again. Great dodge. Great jukes here from the forward. Goes for that charge attack. Misses again. This forward's just looping this one little area. That is the 5th juke in a row. An excellent job here from the forward, buying all this time. Does get the hit on the forward, but I think the Gravekeeper has gotten away. So I don't think it'll make too big of a difference, to be honest. Yeah, uses that mirror angle, unable to locate a survivor, so the Gravekeeper is able to get away there. But if you're the survivors, you're not really going for a win. You just want to get that 1-person escape. So if they can set up a position where they can do that, they might be in a very good spot. We're going to find out momentarily, though. The Perfumer working on that Cypher Machine. You really want to see that Gravekeeper move over to a Cypher as well and try to work on that. You just do not want to have that 4-man elimination come into place here. So we're going to see exactly what these survivors can do. We're going to see that mirror image, going after that Perfumer here. Perfumer doing a very good job. Transition away. Getting to a new Cypher Machine as well. Acknowledging this mirror, she's just going to go back to this other one. So this Perfumer is working on these last 2 ciphers. Now, this can be a bit of a risky strategy, and the reason for that is working on 2 Cypher Machines in the exact same area can be a bit of a problem. It looks like we're just going to go ahead and see these, 2 survivors going for a healing strategy here. So that's exactly what's going to happen. I think at this point they've acknowledged they can't win, so they're going to go ahead and let this forward just kind of die on the rocket chair. They're just going to go ahead and heal up. And the Bloody Queen hasn't figured out where the survivors are just yet. So this is going to be interesting to see, how this plays out. She's looking around, but she can't find them. So I think they're going to be able to get this heal off. She has tinnitus. She knows they're probably nearby. But she just, it's really tough to find them. It looks like, she might have found the Gravekeeper. Yep, she found the Gravekeeper here. He's going to be able to get this down on the Gravekeeper most likely with that mirror image. Great juke from the Gravekeeper there. We'll see if he can get the hit. Jukes again. Moves over to this pallet. Let's see if he can keep dodging these hits. An excellent juke. Gets the pallet stun. This is going to wear out the duration of the mirror. Great job from the Gravekeeper here. And this is just going to waste a lot of time. He's going to run through that pallet. He's going to wait at this one. Okay, does not go for the pallet stun. She's really waiting to get that mirror image back. Oh, but he runs through the pallet and kind of eats that hit from the Bloody Queen. Lost vision on her for a second, and that's going to be quite unfortunate. The Perfumer's going to finish her Cypher Machine, though. That is going to be a little bit interesting. Bloody Queen's looking around. I'm not entirely sure what's going on at this point. Maybe really wants to secure the 4-person elimination, but we'll see. The Perfumer actually finds a illusion, I believe, from that chest. So that's gonna be interesting. Actually, manages to lose the Bloody Queen. You saw her change that. That mirror angle, but unfortunately, wasn't able to pick up the location of the Perfumer. She's juggling that perfume and that illusion. We'll see if she can use one of those to her advantage here. But you expect the Gravekeeper to get back up. Gravekeeper is up, and Bloody Queen's going to mirror this area. Oh, she's going to teleport back to where the Gravekeeper was, and is able to find him here. She does not have mirror just yet, though. He's going to vault this, use this speed boost here to try to transition to this shack window. I don't think he's going to make it, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Going to get the Terror Shock on the Gravekeeper. We'll see if the Perfumer can finish a Cypher Machine, or maybe even just kite until the Gravekeeper bleeds out. But and this Bloody Queen's looking around trying to find the Perfumer, but I don't think she's able to do so currently. Nope, she tries to change that mirror angle. Again, unable to find him. So we're going to see what the Perfumer can do here. Gravekeeper is halfway to bleeding out, so if the Perfumer can waste enough time, enough of the Hunter's time here for the Survivor to bleed out, she might be able to get to the dungeon. But, looks like he's picked up the trail of the Perfumer. And is going to be able to probably get the down on the Perfumer here. This is looking like a 4-person elimination. They got down to one Cypher Machine, but unfortunately, unable to do. We're going to see that Perfume goes for that hit. Great patience from the Perfumer. They're not using that Perfume too early. Now Perfume's back. Excellent patience from this Perfumer. This is a very good job here. Not really much to work with. Trying your best to, try to deal with this unfortunate situation, but we're going to see that down there, and that is going to be the 4-person elimination. For the Hunter here. That's going to put the Trojans up. Let me do math real quick. 11-3 at this point. You really need to see, a 4-person elimination in return from the, the Hunter, from the Prophecies hunting side. We might need to take a break after this, guys. I'm starting to lose my breath. But yeah, that's going to put the Trojans ahead 11-3. They're off to a very good start here. Excellent hunting job here as well. So we're gonna see, how this Hunter from the Prophecies can combat this. He really needs to come back in this, and make a big difference. Again, guys, I'm gonna get a co-commentator for the next round because again I'm losing my breath. So don't worry about that. But we're getting to the next round here. You really saw the power of that Bloody Queen there. Bloody Queen being a very strong Hunter on the Arms Factory. And you saw them ban the Bonbon. They were thinking they were going to get it faced against a Bonbon, but he just opted against it. Went for that Bloody Queen, which ended up being a very good selection for the Trojans Hunter here. Okay, we're waiting for the people here momentarily. Should be getting the Prophecies Hunter here in a second, hopefully. There we go. not quite sure what's going on here with the Prophecies Hunter, but... Oh, we're actually gonna see a different hunter. Okay. We're gonna see a different hunter. We're gonna see Cornbest Ann here, coming, also known as Destiny, coming in hunt here in this round on the Arms Factory. So, mixing it up a little bit here. We're gonna see exactly how this thing can come back. Again, you really need to have a pretty big comeback here, but this hunter does play quite a variety of hunters. Expect something like maybe something like a Dream Witch, maybe something like a Violinist, but looks like we're going to see the Mercenary and the Seer band here. I'm excited to see what the Hunter selection is, actually. This is going to be interesting. We actually haven't seen, Prophecies switch Hunters yet. This is their first switch here, though, so we're going to see exactly what they can do with this. And again, we may be looking at a Dream Witch here, which is I'm pretty excited about. We haven't seen a Dream Witch yet in this tournament so far, so potentially seeing a Dream Witch here might actually be pretty exciting. Again, you got to keep in mind what trait is this Dream Witch going to bring. You see it really be a preference with certain Dream Witches. Most of them have switched over to Patroller at this point, so they can kind of double Patroller the Survivor. But some Dream Witches still opt in to use Blink. But we're gonna find out exactly what they're going for here. It looks like we're gonna see a First Officer, a Prospector, Priestess, and maybe a Doctor as well here, which is interesting. Doctor, a pretty good counter to Dream Witch, so we may see that come into play exactly. Welcome back, welcome back. No, it looks like we're gonna actually see a Priestess. Not something you really see every day. Maybe a Coordinator. But they did opt to ban that Feaster. Actually, Cornbest Ann is known for playing that Feaster quite often. So we're gonna see. The Survivors know this. They banned that Feaster. Particularly preparing for that exactly. So we're gonna see exactly what they opt to use here. Maybe a Bloody Queen as well potentially. But it looks like First Officer, Coordinator, Perfumer, and possibly Enchantress is the last pick. This would actually be a very good composition to go for that Dream Witch. Enchantress and Coordinator struggle against the Dream Witch. You can, use those different spawn followers to prevent those stuns. You can get them to switch between spawns when they get that stun on, a different one. So, I need to drink some more water. Lovely water time. It's the sponsor. So we're seeing those character selections are in. It's going to be First Officer, Coordinator, Perfumer, and Enchantress. Still looks like the character selection for the Hunter is still deciding. I would not be surprised to see the Dream Witch, but maybe opting for the Bloody Queen here. We're going to find out momentarily, though. And it looks like it is the Bloody Queen. Okay, opting to kind of stay away from that Dream Witch there, which is very interesting. This would have been a good, with that team composition, Dream Witch would have been very strong against this particular team, but it looks like we're going to see the Bloody Queen, and we're going to see, exactly what, Cornbest Ann can do with this. Again, Bloody Queen, a very strong hunter on this map. So we're going to see, how well... We saw that in the last run as well. So we're going to see how this Bloody Queen can use that to her advantage here. So we see the Bloody Queen immediately going over towards the front gate here. Finds the Coordinator early on. Let's see if we can get an early mirror hit on the cord. Good mirror, trapping that Coordinator between the walls here. And it will get the hit. Does get the hit there on the Coordinator. That is a very fast hit on the Coordinator here for the Bloody Queen. That is a very good job from her. And we're going to see the Coordinator kind of transition away here. Try to get into this pallet area. Now the problem here is this is a very hard area for our Coordinator because it's hard to shoot someone, when there's so many walls for the Bloody Queen to kind of just dodge that. And it looks like her mirror image will be back within a few seconds here, if I can pull this up. The mirror image is back now. You got to watch out for this flare gun shot. Bloody Queen really trying to stay behind these walls. Gets the hit on the Coordinator. That is a fast down for the Bloody Queen. Excellent job there, getting the down. No flare gun shot, from the Coordinator there. Still has a potential to use it later, but, this is going to be tough. Now this Bloody Queen has access to Trump card in a short while. With those quick downs, you may not even see anyone coming for the save. That was a very good job from the Bloody Queen. Now expect her to mirror one of these cipher machines. You really want to slow down the decoding progress as much as possible. And it looks like she is going to... Nope, not go for a mirror. Interesting. Yeah, really opting to not use that mirror image there. And they are going to finish these cipher machines. So you have 2 down at this point. We see the first officer coming in for the save. Probably going to use a pocket watch. It is an after half rescue. Keep that in mind. We'll see if she can get the hit on the first officer before he reaches the chair. And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. He's going to get all the way to the rocket chair at this point. First officer baits the hit. Gets him to hit the rocket chair. And we're going to see if he can get the save on the coordinator. But this is really tough. This is really hard. And it looks like she able to locate the coordinator. Is going to take that flare gun hit, unfortunately, though. The Bloody Queen still has blink, though. She still has her mirror image access, and we're going to see the mirror image, being used right here, probably to try to down this coordinator from a distance, and it looks like that's going to be the case. And she's going to switch over there, try to use that blink to probably try to land the hit here. That's... Apologies for that background noise. We are going to see that blink get the down on the coordinator here. And she's going to go to the rocket chair. She is actually dead on rocket chair as well. We're going to see that happen. There are 2 cipher machines remaining, though. Enchantress is about to finish another one. And the first officer is about 40% of the way done with his. And we're going to see the coordinator go down here. And we're actually going to see this Enchantress transition away from the cipher. This is actually very smart. The cipher machine is almost done. But she's going to transition away here, acknowledges that, this Bloody Queen is really trying to... Okay, tries to dodges a couple hits here. Acknowledges this Bloody Queen's really trying to, go for her and hit her here. But looks like the Enchantress is going to make it out here. And a good job from that Enchantress juking those mirror hits. And you really have to control these last cipher machines. You may see something you sometimes see with Bloody Queens that switch to abnormal in the late game. And you may see that come into play here, but we're going to see the mirror image on the Enchantress. Gets that hit. Very good mirror from the Bloody Queen, landing that hit on the Enchantress. And we're going to see if she can get this down here. There is 1 cipher machine remaining. It's about 40% of the way done in that triple pallet area. And we're going to see if the Bloody Queen opts to keep pursuing this Enchantress or go after the last cipher machine. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to see the stun there. Pallet get thrown, and I'm not quite sure. No, the Bloody Queen's going to transition away. This is very smart. Going for that last cipher, acknowledges it's B and decoded. And actually, it looked like she switched to teleport instead of... Oh, good hit. Very good mirror image there. Lands the hit on the first officer. Did switch to teleport. There are 2 cipher machines almost done at this point. As you see that sandbag cipher about 90% of the way done. And you see that 3 pallet cipher about... I believe it's almost done. So 87% of the way done. So it's really, really getting very close here. This is looking like a potential tie. We'll see if the Bloody Queen can get some more points, though, if possible. We're going to see that mirror image on the Perfumer. Uses that. Gets the hit. No perfume there. She's going to pop the Cipher Machine, though. Cipher Machine was primed. That's a very good play from the Perfumer there. Taking that hit and popping that Cipher. And we'll see what the Bloody Queen can do here. Still has Teleport. You really just want to secure as many points as possible at this point. So we're going to see exactly what she can do here. Unable to land that hit. We'll see if she goes for the teleport, but no, she's just going to keep pursuing this Perfumer. Really just wants to secure the tie for the team, and that is the case. Does get the down on the Perfumer. This will be a tie most likely. Oh, she's actually going to teleport on the first officer. She's going to force him out of the exit gate, this is going to be, looks like a tie. And if this is to be the case, this will be a 12-5, or a 13-5 lead for the Trojans at this point. And there is the tie. Excellent gameplay from both sides. You saw, them not going in for that rescue really made a difference. These survivors just opted to straight up take the tie. Not pushing for the win. They know they're already ahead, and they wanted to just kind of secure as many points as possible for their team. You saw them use that to advantage by going for a late save on the coordinator, and that's what made the difference, in this match. Water break. Dude, oh my god, I'm like dying from all this commentating. Borley, I'm going to need your co-commentating again after this round. Unless you guys are... Oh, no, I don't think you guys aren't playing. Never mind. who's hunting? Is it going to be corn or... Is it corn or debt? We got to figure this out. Who's hunting for you guys, Bortley? All right, we're just waiting on these. They're deciding who they want to hunt for this round. Drink my water. I know. I'm drinking my water. Dude, my throat is like, I am tired. This is so much. I've never talked this much in so long. I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. Just watch. It's gonna be corn. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have had you commentate. I'm getting so, I'm like out of breath, guys. This is crazy. I gotta stretch. Hold on. Ugh. All right, here we go. Just waiting on the rest of the team here. We are gonna have one more round after this. I'm gonna have to take a break after that because I'm getting tired of this. Still waiting on one more person here. Yeah. Here, let's go in. Here, I'll go on the VC lolly so you can co-commentate because I'm getting tired, dude. I am. Oh my god, yeah, this is crazy. Okay. All right, here we go. What character mode? All right, here we go. We got a co-comment. Everyone else has to leave because this is for the comment. I'll make it 2 people, but give me a second, guys. Yeah, I'll make this 2-person right now.
Hold on, I need to get on the game.
Let me just make this. Yeah. All right, waiting for other commentator. Give me a second, guys. Let me make this VC 2 people. So there we go. All right, this last match is going to be on the Red Church. We have the 2 Hunter bands as well as the 3 Survivor bands. So I'm interested to see. We expect to see the Ripper and the Disciple band here from the Survivors, but we're just waiting on.
I'm getting on right now.
One more person. All right, guys. In between this round, real quick, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water because it is, again, this stream is sponsored by water, so we need to do that. Alright, we're back. Here we go. Apologies for that, guys. Need to get more water. But we're back. Let's get last person here. Where's my commentator? Here we go. All right, guys. This is the last round. I mean, the Prophecies need a huge comeback. They're currently down. I believe, what is this? Can I do math? 13 to 5. Wait. Yeah, 13 to 5, I believe is what it is. So they're going to need to get 2 4-man. This is going to need a 4-man elimination from the Hunter, and they're going to need a 4-person escape from the Survivors. So I mean, that's asking a lot. Keep in mind that this is the winners bracket, and this is a double elimination tournament, so they're not actually out if they do lose this round, but they will be going into the losers bracket, and the Trojans will be advancing immediately to the finals. So it looks like we're going to see a Seer Priestess and a Gravekeeper ban. Not opting to ban that Mercenary here, so and a Disciple and Ripper ban as expected from the Survivors. So I'm really interested to see how exactly this plays out.
Yes. Maybe Corn is gonna play some Vial like what he did yesterday.
Should expect to see that Violinist potentially, maybe a Clown as well, another good Hunter, particularly for the Red Church. There are a lot of alleyways and a lot of open spaces for the Clown to use that infinite dash with that propeller. So do expect to see something along those lines. But again, Violinist, again, a very good Hunter on this map. There's a lot of windows and a lot of palace that Survivors like to run through. And you can use that string, that terrifying string ability to hit those Survivors before they go through windows or before they go through those pallets. So expect to see a Violinist or a Clown. Not quite entirely sure what we're going to see yet, but it should be exciting. We are seeing that Mercenary not being banned in this round, so it is going to be a Seer Priestess and a Gravekeeper being used. So we will see Gravekeeper being banned, so we are going to see that Mercenary coming out immediately here from the Survivor side.
That Mercenary ban might be an advantage for the team.
Absolutely will be an advantage for the team. You do see the Gravekeeper here. Really opting to push off that Gravekeeper. You don't want to have to deal with those saves when you're playing Violinist. You want to be able to double hit the Rescuer, using that string to potentially hit the Rescuer and the Survivor getting saved. And with that Mercenary, being double hit, it's not too big of a deal. But Gravekeeper is a lot harder to do so because they have that very quick rescue time when they get up from that shovel. So that is why we're probably seeing that Gravekeeper banned over the Mercenary. Priestess ban is a little bit interesting, but with a slow Hunter such as the Violinist, if you're a Survivor and you can make it through that global portal, it's very hard for the Violinist to catch up because he's such a slow Hunter, and they can usually get the heal off on that particular character before the Violinist can reach that spot on the map where that global portal ends. So that is why we are seeing that Priestess ban here.
Priestess OP.
Priestess, yeah, very good Survivor. And we are going to see, again, First Officer from Ryan. We've seen that selection every single time so far this tournament. We're going to see that Mercenary. The Doctor, yet again, an interesting character selection. And that Prospector. We're seeing the exact same team composition used against the past Violinist on Red Church in the previous round. So I'm really interested to see, if this can work to their advantage yet again.
Let's see if Corn gets that lucky string, like what happened yesterday.
Absolutely. Getting into the round here, we're going to see the Violinist spawn over in the graveyard area. We see no decoder on the team, so no particular character you really want to chase. Probably looking for the Doctor most likely, but would also, spend time chasing that Prospector. Heading in the right area, the Doctor's going over to decode that backgate cipher, and this is actually going to work out perfectly for the Violinist. I think he'll be able to locate, this Doctor really early on here. We are going to, look at the build here. We see that Trump card and detention build as we saw last time, but immediately finding that Doctor. We'll see what he can do with this here, though. Sees the Doctor vault in that window. He's going to go for this string if she tries to vault. Yeah, he's going to use that string to block the Doctor off from vaulting one of these windows. He's going to be able to land the first hit here. And the Doctor's going to use that veteran speed boost to transition over to the shack area here. But the biggest issue here is she's kind of trapped at this point. He's going to drop that Peeper. We'll see if she can get that heal off in time. He's going to go for that string. Really trying to pressure her here. But keep in mind, the basement is here. The basement is located in this area. So if you can get the down in this area, that's going to be very hard, for the doctor. Oh, he's gonna vault this one. He's gonna catch the doctor off guard. She was healing herself, and she's gonna go down right on the basement. Wow, excellent job from the violinist, acknowledging that the doctor was healing herself there. Use that to advantage to just kind of put on the pressure there, and he's actually gonna opt to not go for basement, and the reason for this is for cipher control. He wants to be able to be on the surface here, and he can use those. He can use that Rhapsody ability to send out those notes towards the survivors and slow down the decoding progress. Looking around to see where the rescue is. Again, he needs a 4-person elimination, and that is why these survivors are not going in for the rescue. They know they don't need to save. They just need to get at least one person out at this point. And it looks like he's going to use that.
It looks like Ryan is going in for the save.
Going in for the save yet again. Again, they're just trying to tie. Gets the hit in pocket watch. Excellent play here from the violinist. Can he stuff this rescue? We're going to see him use that string. Secondary string effect. Can he get it? Oh, he misses. He fell a little bit short there. I'm not actually sure how that didn't even hit anybody, but he's going to get the hit on the doctor. She's going to go down momentarily. She's actually dying near the prospector's cipher, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue, for these survivors here. Still 4 cipher machines remaining, and oh yeah, the violinist has located the prospector. He knows that the prospector's here. Let's see if he can get this hit. Good stun from the prospector though. He's going to use this to transition away. You have to go pick up this doctor, though. She takes a long time to heal. If he loses the doctor, or she takes a quick time to heal, rather, if you lose the doctor here and she gets up, this could be, very detrimental here.
Looks like they died in the corner of the map so they can waste more time. Ooh.
Oh, good stun there from the prospector. Really just trying to buy time. Actually ends up magneting the doctor, unfortunately. Prospector trying to body block, unable to do so, and the doctor will go down here. We'll see if he can get this hit on the prospector, but I don't think it's going to be the case. No, it doesn't look like it. So the doctor's going to be going to the rocket chair, but the survivors are in such a good position to tie at this point. It's really not going to matter. The prospector's kind of, hiding out right near that pallet. Try to go for a pallet stun, but the violinist very smart, acknowledges that the prospector is probably there, and is going to transition around that pallet instead of going through it. Looks like he has located the prospector at this point. Looking at these cipher machine progress, they're only about 20% way they're done with this. This cipher machine progress isn't very good right now for the survivors. Wow, an excellent stun here from the prospector. This is incredible. Very good gameplay.
It looks like Mercenary just started a cipher.
Mercenary's just now starting a cipher. First off, only about 50% of the way done with his. He is going to land that hit though on the prospector. We'll see if he can get the down. Prospector has no more magnets, so he's going to get the down here. That's absolutely the case. This violinist now has full presence. There are still 2 cipher machines remaining, and the reason why this might be a little bit of an issue is that these survivors still have to finish one more cipher, and they have to rescue off this violinist. Expect to see the violinist use this Rhapsody ability to push these survivors off the cipher. That's what he's going to do. He's going to push this first officer off the cipher. He knows he's coming in, maybe going for the save, but it looks like no, the mercenaries transition over to the save. He's just not going to camp. He knows he has to get this 4-man elimination, and he's just going to pressure these ciphers. That is a very good play. Let's see if he can get this infinite movement ability. And, he gets the hit on the first officer. Wow, that is a huge play there. We saw that infinite movement happen yesterday. Mercenary did get off the save. He did get off the save, but that uses up the Tide Turner, and that gets the first officer down in pocket watch. They still need 2 cipher machines. One of them is almost done, but as long as he can camp this, here comes the mercenary for save. As long as he can camp this first officer, I don't see how the survivor, he might be able to get this 4-man elimination. Does manage to dodge the hit. Great job from the mercenary, dodging both those hits there. And we should expect the violence just to hit the mercenary to try to force an early save. No, it doesn't look like it. He's trying to go for that terror shock. No, it looks like he's just going for the down. Oh, excellent string there. Gets the down. He's going to get the second hit registered on that prospect, or on that mercenary there, making it a lot harder for him to save. This first officer is going back to the chair, but he is not currently dead on the rocket chair. We're going to see the prospector trying to finish this cipher machine in time, but again, they still need to finish one more cipher after this, and the violinist is right on that wedding cipher, which is the one they want to finish.
It looks like Mercenary is going in for another save.
Mercenary's going for another save. If he can stuff this rescue, no, he is able to dodge it. Great job from the Mercenary there. The first officer out of pocket watches. If he can get the first officer down here, I think that this hunter might be able to secure the 4-man elimination. He's going to body block, tries to hit, dodges the hit. Great job there. And it looks like they're going to finish. The prospector is able to finish that one cipher. Gets the down. Oh, he gets the down in the illusion. Mercenaries down. First officer's dead on the rocket chair. I think this is a 4-person elimination. This last cipher machine is almost done, but this is incredible board control.
Let's see if prospector gets dungeon or not.
Yeah, but that is true. Expect him to chair the mercenary, though. The mercenary does have that increased chair persistence. He can stay in the rocket chair for a long period of time. So he gives them a lot of time to actually find this prospector, before they can reach the dungeon. But he knows where the dungeon is too. This is a prospector. He cannot search chests. He cannot find a syringe. So he knows if he camps out, if he can camp this out and get this prospector down. Now expect something. Maybe he still has trump cards, so expect possibly a switch to blink. No, I would expect a switch to blink or a switch to maybe excitement. You want to guarantee the hit on the prospector so they don't get that dungeon. He can camp the dungeon and camp this mercenary at the exact same time. So that's what's going to make the difference here. He's going to look for that.
Looks like prospector is going to go for him for the save.
Prospector is going in for the rescue here, and that's actually a bit of an issue. The violinist leaving the mercenary there, that was very risky, and that's actually gonna come back to hurt him here because that cipher machine is almost done. Now again, he still has that trump card. Okay. Oh my God, he gets the hit with the string in the elbow pad dash. Wow, what a play here from the violinist. That is insane. And we're going to see the mercenary go down. Now, don't expect him to chair the mercenary. He knows that the prospector is going near the dungeon, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to drop peepers on this, on this mercenary here, and he's going to go look for that prospector. He knows where the dungeon is. He has no tinnitus near the dungeon, so he knows that the prospector's not going for it. But you got to keep in mind, though, that cipher machine and wedding is almost done. And the problem is it's almost done. If the mercenary can self-heal and pop it, then these survivors might be able to get out. But, yet again, this violinist still has trump card. So that's something to keep in mind. We're going to see him use this ability here to kind of push these survivors away. Or push this. We'll see if he can get the stun. Oh, dodges the stun, dodges the string, uses the notes. Good job from the prospector. Goes for the hit, doesn't get the hit. Wow. Great job there. The mercenary's going to take... Let's see if we can get the second hit here. Nope, good stun from the prospector. He's just going to use this ability to keep slowing down this prospector. Goes for the stun, doesn't get it. Great job. Great movements from this prospector, dodging all these hits. But he's going to try to use that speed boost here. Oh, good job from the prospector using the speed boost to get away. The mercenary is back up. And you're going to see the prospector go down, but you expect to see a teleport because you need to get this mercenary off of that cipher now. Or you can at least pick up this... You have to pick up this prospector. No, he's going to pick him up. He picks him up just in time. Wow, that is perfect timing here from the violinist. That was very close. And we'll see if he can find this mercenary. Mercenary's open the exit gate. Expect him to switch into teleport.
To teleport?
He did switch to teleport, and he did... I think he sees the mercenary. Yeah, he sees the mercenary. He knows where he's going. Yeah. This mercenary has to kite the rest of the way to the dungeon. If he can do that, this will secure the win for the Trojans. But I think, I think he's going to be able to do it. This prospector's almost dead.
He'll be able to... Yeah, prospector's almost dead. Looks like he will get the... Ooh.
Oh, he has to be patient.
Misses the frame.
Yeah, misses the hit, and this is going to cost him here, unfortunately. He's going to get the dungeon.
Oh.
Can he get the hit before the dungeon opens? Can he get the hit before the dungeon opens? No, he dodges the hit. Oh, and he gets the escape. And that's going to secure the win for the Trojans. Wow, that was very close. You're really trying to go for that string there. You got to keep in mind the dungeon opens a lot slower when the survivor dies on the rocket chair. So that unfortunately cost him. Excellent gameplay from both sides. Very nicely done from the violinist. Almost able to secure that 4-person elimination, but unfortunately that was not the case. And that will be...
That's the most important play of the game.
Absolutely. That will be the win there for the Trojans. And they're going to be moving on to face the... we don't have enough time to play it out. So they're going to move it on to face the in the finals, whichever team can make it.
Yeah.
Here, drink water. Oh my God. All right, guys, we're going to take another 5-minute break.
This stream has been sponsored by water.
Yeah, sponsored by water. We're going to take another 5-minute break, guys, and we will be back momentarily with rejected memes versus the versus Heatwave in the next game. All right, guys, we are back. Last round of the day. It's been a long day. All right, we got Lexi. Lexi's going to be commentating. This is going to go great. All right. Okay. Here we go. Last round of the day. I'm so tired I can barely even talk anymore. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah, we'll get Glob. We'll have 3 commentators for this round. Let me, You guys gotta do most of the talking, because I'm gassed. I can't even...
Oh, great.
Yup, you asked for it. Okay, Glob, you can join. All right, here we go.
Even the water couldn't help.
You guys need to be online too, so you can spectate.
Yeah, I'm coming on right now.
Okay. Drinking my water to stay alive, so I don't die, people.
Hello.
Hello, Glob.
Okay.
Oh, we got the trifecta.
Trifecta.
Trifecta perfecta. Ha ha ha. So now we got Rejected Mean versus Heatwave, right?
That's correct.
I believe so. I'm online.
Okay.
Hey, I can steal your job for you if you want.
Steal my job? I don't know about that, but...
Steal the job.
God, that was so stressful, to be honest, that match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instructions are too good. These nerds. Okay, so we got yo-yo hunting first? Okay.
Yes, we do. Let's get the rest of this team.
Eli's just so dead.
I'm so tired. Oh my god.
The literal husk at this point.
Well, he's been doing this for like an hour and a half.
Actually...
Probably even more than that.
No, it's been 2 hours.
Actually, no, wait. We started at
3 hours.
3 hours, right? Yeah, it's been about 3 hours.
No, 2 hours. Because you started at like 6. I'm at 5, so like...
No, I started around 3:45 and it's 6:42 now.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
sure.
his grind right now.
Bro, where's
Oh, wait, I gotta make it...
Lexi, oh my god.
We're not legendary
Stay
mode,
here.
block character mode.
Oh,
Not block hunters. Alright, here we go.
I'm not.
Troy.
Give me.
Oh wait, where's Lex? Yeah, where's Troy? I forgot.
Yeah, you know, how do you forget? How do you forget yourself?
Here we go.
Come on.
Okay.
Very lovely.
Now.
Alright, here we go.
I'm
like falling asleep. I'm falling asleep here.
When the report.
I have a hamburger with me that I might eat while we do
This is very important for the Survivor ban because Priest is very good on this map.
So they will ban a priest.
Oh, yep. Yo-Yo is banning Priestess, as expected.
You are seeing that Priestess ban. Well, potentially a seer ban as well.
Actually, a seer or a priestess is not a bad idea.
Yeah, definitely not.
They are going for the seer ban.
You know, especially since we're, could potentially see a clown here. You really don't want to have to deal with that seer owl early on.
Yeah?
But like priestess will still demolish clown, as you said.
Priestess is still very good against a clown. That is one of the hardest counters to clown. But something to keep in mind is a clown does struggle with getting that third hit on that early down on the survivor. If you can get a quick down as a clown, you're in a very good position. But having to deal with that extra owl, that extra hit, it is a very big deal, especially if you're not running blink. It depends on the build of the clown, but it could make a difference in the game. So we're going to see how that comes into play here, for this clown.
We're just waiting for the other survivor to go. Okay. Pretty good team race so far.
So we got the forward, perfumer, keeper, and priestess as shown to us right now. It may not be the full roster.
Probably be the priestess for the clown.
Yeah.
That will be probably the main struggle.
So, I don't know. Never know.
You never know. It could switch around, switcheroo.
May even just play.
I did see someone in the chat say Clown's dash auto and Priestess portals she is counted from. Absolutely, and that is why it is really hard to decide, especially on a map like Moonlit River Park. The hardest counter to this clown is the Priestess. And the reason for that is if you're dashing towards a Priestess and they go through a portal, you're going to hit the portal and you're going to break the portal and the Priestess is gone. If you're dashing as a clown, you're unable to get through that portal. And it becomes very difficult, as a hunter, as a clown hunter, to get that down on a Priestess. So we are seeing that, but we do see the seer ban again. Having to deal with that third hit as a clown is very difficult.
Well, the surprising pick here is actually forward, because last game, C13 only played coordinator and Merc. The C forward is kind of a new revelation.
Let's see how C13 does with this forward play, huh?
Opting to use forward instead of mercenary is an interesting decision. They probably are expecting the clown, though, and the reason for that is the problem with the problem with using even a mercenary or a forward. Mercenary as a clown main, you typically can double hit the rescuer pretty significantly, so like quite often. So the mercenary and the forward's most likely to get double hit either way. So you might as well have that. You might as well have that extra stun option as a forward, opposed to just having the mercenary go down after being double hit when Tide Turn runs out.
Gravekeeper is a bad option too.
Gravekeeper is a good option against a clown, and the reason for that is because it's so much harder to double hit, a Gravekeeper because. They can, as said before, right? As playing a Gravekeeper, they can get very close to the rocket chair before you can actually, get the down on that survivor, or you get that first hit with that rocket dash falling over the second, normal hit. It becomes kind of a problem.
Here we go. Picking up our propeller.
Picking up that propeller immediately. We are seeing a little bit of lag here. I'm not sure if that's me or if that's the hunter, but
it could be. I don't know. It could be the hunter.
Hopefully.
Maybe. I think it's...
So, as we can see, the perfumer is currently upstairs right now. I don't know if Clown notices or not. No, he doesn't.
No, Clown does not notice.
Okay, so I think he is dashing. Probably spots the priestess now.
Immediately finds the priestess. Can he get the terror shock? No. The priestess is able to get over that window first and use that broken window speed boost to transition away. Before she can throw the pallet, gets the hit though. Was a pallet stun, but still gets the hit with the opening dash. The most important thing here as a clown is getting that opening. Let's see if she'll do the portal trick. No. Doesn't look like it. She's just probably gonna portal back across as well. And it looks like that is the case there.
Yep.
Very good patience, as you see from the clown. He opted to not immediately walk through the portal because the priestess may try to go back through the portal and prevent that hit. So expect the clown to put on it, not using insolence, which is quite interesting. Looking at his build, I believe we might be looking at a just straight up detention with.
Yeah. I was talking with Yo-Yo earlier, and he said he doesn't like using insolence. So
we're gonna see the stun from the forward. That's not a very good play in my opinion, as it does waste football. And the priestess has already transitioned away far enough from the stun, from that portal. So a little bit of a waste of a football may be a problem there. He's actually just going to hit the perfumer. We don't see a perfume. What? Wow, that is very surprising. We don't see a perfume there. And the clown does now have presence. He has that rocket dash. Forward goes for a stun. Misses the stun. Takes another hit. This clown is off to an excellent start. 3 people injured. Only 1 Cypher Machine down. His presence is already over halfway to being completely built up at this point. And it looks like he's just going to be targeting down possibly the perfumer at this point. But this is an excellent start for the clown. A little bit of a couple of missteps there from the survivors, and this is going to put them in a rough position. We do see the Gravekeeper working on a Cypher Machine, Forward working on one as well. But this clown is going to go ahead and put on an infinite dash, and he's going to go ahead and dash over to one of these ciphers here, and he's going to try to locate one of these injured survivors. Starts heading to the other side of the map, realizes no one's decoding. He's actually going to go ahead and just straight up find these survivors. Able to locate these survivors with that infinite dash. We'll see if he can land the hit. No, unfortunately crashes into the wall there. Those clown controls are quite hard. Problem is 2 people have to vault here. Let's see if he can get the hit. No, unable to get the hit on that forward. That forward with that increased, vaulting speed. And I'm interested to see if he chases the forward or if he chases the perfumer here.
He's chasing the forward.
Looks like he's going for the forward.
Up. Oh.
Good patience from the forward, using that football as soon as he gets across the window there.
He's almost out of football, which is a problem for him. So he can't
that is a big problem. Up.
Oh, good job from the clown. Runs through the pallet. Not worried about a pallet stun there. Just going for that straight hit. He's able to get the down. Keep in mind the perfumer is injured. It's going to be very hard to go for a rescue. One of your rescuers is already on the rocket chair here, and the Gravekeeper is going to have to come in for the save. So expect to see that. Momentarily. The Gravekeeper is nearby.
As you can see right now, Eli, both the tent and first stop are mostly primed. So
he's looking around for that Gravekeeper, but
right now
they're at a pretty good state right now. Oh, Gravekeeper's coming for the save.
He's just gonna go ahead and dash him, going for the hit. Gets the hit on the Gravekeeper. He's just gonna injure him. This is gonna make it so the Gravekeeper no longer has a rescue option later in the game. And he's gonna tunnel the Gravekeeper instead of the forward. That's interesting. I'm not quite sure. The logic behind that is you really want to get that forward back on the rocket chair again, but it looks
that's an interesting play from the clown. Teleport.
Oh, he's just going to teleport. He actually finds the perfumer who's injured, so this is actually going to be a pretty nice play for the clown. But interesting, not going for the rocket dash there. He would have been able to land the hit on that perfumer before she's able to vault that window, but a little bit of trying to mind game her here, trying to get this hit. She's going to throw that pallet, vault that window. And she's gonna vault this pallet here, transition away, and we'll see if the clown can get this down here.
Oh, no.
Looks like they have one cipher left, as we can see.
They're in a pretty good position right now. I didn't expect.
Well, I don't think they have a cipher ready, which is the only downside to this trade.
Yeah, that is the only downside, that they don't have a cipher done.
Yeah, as you can see here, there's currently no survivors currently decoding at this moment. Gets the terror shock on the perfumer. Very nicely done.
Perfumer.
Again, something to keep in mind, you have to control these ciphers though. These survivors, they're going down. But you got to control these ciphers. There's one cipher machine remaining. As you can see at this point, it's about 30% of the way done. So he doesn't have that teleport.
Forward is going to go for the save at this point.
Most likely, but you should expect him to.
Are working on a cipher together.
You should expect him to give up.
Going to make his way over there.
You should expect him to give up on this camp here. He does have that wanted order. My guess is on one of those survivors. Oh, actually, something to keep in mind is those little light bulbs there remove the infinite dash. It's actually it's like a block.
Those bulbs so much.
It is, yes, it is quite irritating in my opinion, but we do see that, being a bit of a problem.
The cipher is almost primed, and they do get a hit off a priestess.
Oh, it's done. Very.
So I don't know if he's going to go after the Gravekeeper right now.
He's going after the Gravekeeper.
He's going to have to go after the Gravekeeper.
Oh, excellent hit. He gets the hit on the Gravekeeper before the dig can happen. That's going to be actually a significant deal here. If you can get the survivor on the rocket chair near where they're decoding that last cipher machine, that can be big. But it looks like that perfumer has the cipher machine primed at this point. And that's going to be a bit of an issue. We're expect the forward to go in for save. But he's baiting that teleport. They're going to pop the cipher machine. Wow, that is a good play from the clown. I don't know if you guys noticed there, but
I don't know what his.
I don't know if you guys noticed there, but what the clown did is he baited that teleport. He held down that teleport button, and what that does is that makes it so the clown, it makes it look like he's going to teleport. So the perfumer popped the cipher thinking he was going to teleport on the cipher machine, and he didn't. And that forces the cipher machine to be popped earlier than expected. He should be able to get it. Oh, unable to get the hit there.
The wall.
I'm surprised that wasn't a terror shock, but.
Hugging the walls. That's magic. Okay. Very good.
At this point, the perfumer has to make sure that no one else can escape. Make sure everyone else can escape.
Oh, terror shock.
It gets a terror shock off, which is very important right now. So it can lead to a single K if they can, because I don't think Clown can get over there in time.
No.
To be honest.
I don't think
the gate is being opened, and it's 90.
He has a propeller. Oh, yep. He's going to make
Yeah, no, it's a guaranteed loss at this point.
Yeah, it is a guaranteed
It's a 3K and nothing more.
He's going to try nonetheless.
Yeah.
And there.
Really a shame. But we do see a decent play from the perfumer, trying to contain the hunter, so they could escape. Yeah.
Overall, everyone did a good job. Especially the clown. Very good plays from the clown and everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on to round 2 here. So it's going to be a 3-point, start for the survivors. They're up 3-1 in this round now, and we'll see how the hunter can combat this. Let me get my commentators back. Oh wait, oops, not spectating. Where's my other commentator? Hold on.
Oh, how can you not find Lexi? Come on, Eli.
I found Lexi.
How can you not find Troy?
Bro, I could invite her instead. I feel left her that badly now. And now we got rejected memes on the survivor side.
Rejected memes.
Rejected memes.
Yeah.
And then we got Heat Wave on the hunter side with C13.
Waiting for the survivors here.
Who pinged me?
Ryan says you saying the wrong things, kid.
What do you mean? I'm pro commentator.
Uh-huh.
This is my first time ever trying, so I'm more.
Second time I did it earlier.
This is the second time. Wow, I am now a professional.
We need to get.
Isn't good for the survivors.
Trying to get Yo-Yo's team in here, but I'm not quite sure what they're doing. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
First shot makes it sound fancy, guys. Come on. Bro, I could play a ranked match at this point, but, like, you know.
We could be playing ranked right now.
You don't because you don't. Because
I don't. But, like, you could be playing ranked right now.
I could play, like, a match with, like, I don't know.
You could literally
Leo, Hellember.
Okay.
So, where's Yo-Yo at?
Oh.
Where did Yo-Yo go?
Okay, we're gonna have a different survivor. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because apparently your team has a crap ton of survivors.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Here we go. All right.
Well, what's the next map? Can it be Ever Sleeping?
I have it randomized, so.
Make it Ever Sleeping.
I have it randomized.
Like, where's your randomizer at?
All right, we're going to see the block from the hunter here. Most likely going to see the seer ban as we saw, in the previous rounds. From both this hunter.
It might be a mercenary ban due to what C13 plays, but like I don't know.
Well, as we did see, we did see a seer ban from him, and that is going to be. It looks like the seer ban there.
It probably Lamau.
Yeah, it most likely is a seer ban.
Did you just say probably Lamau? Oh.
Prospector ban.
Banning the prospector. That's not something you see every day.
That's a weird thing because I don't think anyone plays prospector.
That's
an interesting move.
My guess is he is preparing to use a Mad Eyes. Prospector, typically one of the hardest counter to Mad Eyes is that they can actually magnet the hunter while he's on that console, and it prevents you from using those. It actually gets you. It gets you off the console, and it prevents you from using those fences. So possibly using that prospector for two reasons. Preventing the chitin if you're chasing as a Mad Eyes, and it also prevents them using that console. So we're gonna see what he opts to go for. Possibly just going for a Bloody Queen though. Again, I'm not entirely sure. It looks like maybe Forward, Prisoner, Perfumer, and Acrobat. Acrobat, a very good survivor for this map, is you can use that Acrobat to vault off of platforms. You can vault off of so many things, and it's very hard for the hunter to actually catch you if you use that Acrobat properly. So I'm really interested to see how that comes into play here in this game.
Let's see if this Acrobat can pull off his stunts on this map. Because they're actually very hard to do.
Stunts.
They are Acrobat's stunts are very hard to do for me.
Well, in general, because, I mean, you have to have a lot of time and precision with those, right?
You have to have patience.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm actually now learning that Attis, I believe is how you say it, the Forward is actually the 10th Prospector, so that is why we're seeing the Prospector ban here, which is still quite... It is still quite interesting. I'm not really sure why you'd see a Prospector ban if you're playing the Bloody Queen. You can't actually use the the magnets on the mirror image, so it is a little bit of an interesting decision to me. But we're going to see how this plays out.
I thought maybe Merc ban would be better, but none of them.
I thought it would be either Seer, Merc, or Priestess.
I'm actually absolutely.
There's no Priestess.
I'm actually surprised we're not seeing a Seer at this point. Seer is a very powerful survivor against the Bloody Queen, and the reason for that is that forces the Bloody Queen, in essence, to use either 2 mirrors and a blink or 3 mirrors to get that down on that survivor. So using that, especially with the Bloody Queen's, nerf that has come in recently, she has a 15-second recharge time on the mirror, and that makes it a lot longer for the survivors to decode. I mean, that's up to like 45 to,
I guess we have a Forward Prisoner combo instead, which is pretty good. But you get the Forward Cypher done first, and then Forward can harass the whole game.
Right, but that's what I've been saying is with the Seer, it really makes it so the Bloody Queen takes a long time to get that down on the survivor. And now you no longer have that option anymore. So that's going to be interesting to not see a Seer used here.
All they need to have is either Acrobat or Perfumer being chased. They can't allow Forward or Prisoner to be chased. More importantly, Prisoner, because if Prisoner is down first, they'll be in a world of pain.
I was just about to say that. The decoder is the most important part to get the Cypher rush.
Well, especially for Ford, because Prisoner's not a strong decoder, but he helps rescuers in general. So
Looks like we do see that spawn over near the chair bridge for the Bloody Queen. Rotating over here towards the forward a little bit. This is not really someone you want to chase. Does see those footprints, and she's going to try to find out what survivor it is. Sees that it's the forward. Goes for the mirror on the forward. Expect the forward just to use the football to dash away here. And that is... Oh, no. Good patience from the forward here. Not using the football too early. Expect him to use it probably about now. No, it looks like the Bloody Queen's transition away. Very good patience from that forward. Not using that football. I would have actually expected, you know, someone to use the forward to use that football to transition away, but he really opted not to, you know, and timed that perfectly, so he didn't have to waste any of his football. And this forces the hunter to transition away. Finds the acrobat here again. He's going to use that mirror to try to trap the acrobat in the second story here, but I think he's just going to get the vault. Yeah, he's just going to vault out this window before the Bloody Queen can do anything. Tries to do a mirror trick where she can mirror outside and drop down, but unfortunately misses. Has to vault. This is going to give them good time to transition away. The prisoner knows... Now transition over to the prisoner. He's going to find that. The prisoner tried to rotate but was unable to do so. And we're going to see the Bloody Queen chase this prisoner. Now, something to keep in mind, this Bloody Queen's using Excitement and isn't actually using Blink. So, again, if this...
I don't get the Excitement play. I think Blink would be, honestly, a better choice.
Well, again, that Excitement probably being used to, you know, counteract that forward. But the problem, again, with this strategy is you don't have Blink. And you're going to spend a lot of time getting the first down. We should see that shock from the prisoner. But no shock. He possibly knows, is predicting something like Excitement or wants to use the shock later in the game. So, we're going to see the prisoner go in the rocket chair. But a pretty good kite there. We do see, you know, one Cypher Machine decoded at this point. The forward going in for the rest, setting in for the rescue. The acrobats about to finish a Cypher Machine. Perfumer starting another one as well. So, pretty good Cypher Machine progress from the survivors. It could be a little bit better, you know, in theory, but we're going to see we're going to see him go for the rescue. Bloody Queen trying to land the hit, you know, on this Perfumer here, using that Perfume. Perfume's back. Very good job from the Perfumer. Very good patience, buying time there. And I think gets him to hit the chair. Excellent save from the forward. He's going to go for the stun as well to buy more time for this prisoner.
There, which I'm kind of surprised about.
This is an excellent job. This is very good communication and very good, you know, teamwork from these survivors here. We'll see how the Bloody Queen can come back from this.
The patience of the forward is actually very admirable in this scene.
Excellent job. The prisoner double back getting that pallet stun there. We're going to see the forward kind of hover nearby. I'm actually interested to know why the prisoner didn't go for that. He didn't go for that roller coaster. It's something you would have normally expected there. He's just going to pick him up. The forward. Oh, there's the Excitement play. You're going to see that come into play here. The Bloody Queen was expecting that. The forward should be able to get away here, or at least transition out. We'll see if he can get a stun off, though. Nope, doesn't look like it. He's just going to go ahead and let them get shared. I think the forward's going in for an immediate rescue. That is the case. He's going to go for a stun rescue here. And what that does is it makes it so the Bloody Queen can't immediately get on that prisoner. Something to keep in mind.
Prisoner is going to try to go? I don't know.
That prisoner should still have the shock. There is no Excitement. Forward, again with that stun, buying even more time for the prisoner. This forward is playing incredibly well. And it's buying a lot of time for these survivors. This is excellent gameplay. We'll see him go for a charged attack. Missing both survivors there. But the mirror image should be back up momentarily. We'll see what this prisoner can do. He's going to jump over that pallet there. Goes for that mirror image. Tries to land the hit. Good juke from the prisoner. Dodging the first one. Dodges the second hit as well. Let's see if he can... We probably should just see the... Yep, there's the Bloody Queen transitioning in there. Over with changing that mirror image. Still has that shock. Oh, still hasn't used the shock. I'm interested... Maybe he never got it, possibly, but
I don't think he did, because I don't think he ever tapped a Cypher.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Think he did either.
It looks like the forward... The forward... Absolutely. It looks like the forward is out of football there, but... Yeah, the forward is out of football at this point, but there is one Cypher Machine remaining. These survivors are in a good position, probably to tie this game, and I think that's what they're going for. Bloody Queen goes for a mirror image, but opts kind of a waste, doesn't opt to use it at all there, which is interesting. Teleport not online yet either. So, I'm not really sure. Probably trying to pressure this last Cypher where the Perfumer's decoded. But we'll see if the Perfumer can actually finish the Cypher Machine before... No, we're going to see the teleport now. Perfumer still has 2 perfumes to work with. So expect that. The Bloody Queen's going to bait out that perfume. Already has used trump cards, so abnormal is not an option. So, as long as this Perfumer can waste enough of the Bloody Queen's time...
They're setting a new Cypher right now, so all they need is Perfumer to buy time.
Absolutely. The Cypher Machine is about 30% of the way done there. We'll see how long this Perfumer can waste of the Bloody Queen's time. Keep in mind, this mirror is going to take 15 seconds to recharge. She can waste a lot of time. She's going to throw both of these pallets, force the Bloody Queen to break these pallets. We'll see if she can get that broken windows or that knee-jerk reflex speed boost. Nope, she's just going to transition away here. Let's see what these survivors, decoding progress is at. It's almost primed at this point. She's going to vault that window, get that speed boost, use that perfume. Excellent patience from the Perfumer, baiting out the hit there. And she's going to get the down. Can they pop the Cypher Machine? They can. They're going to pop it.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
This is very intense.
Making me on edge here.
This is very intense.
All they need to do is Perfumer needs to like drag away them from the survivor.
Oh, the Perfumer throws the pallet on the wrong side there. That's very unfortunate. I don't think they're going to get the exit gate open in time. That Perfumer throwing that pallet on the wrong side may actually, eliminate a potential for a tie here. I'm not actually sure. We'll see what these survivors can do. Acrobat's going to go down as well. Keep in mind, the Perfumer can still self-heal, but it does take a long time to self-heal if you're a Perfumer. So we're going to see the Acrobat get placed on the rocket chair here, and we're going to see, what the forward can do. I think the forward's just trying to get this exit gate open, and he does have it open at this point. Is he going for a rescue? That's very risky. Yeah, he's going to teleport, and I think the forward acknowledges this. He's just going to go ahead and leave, but if he gets hit here, nope, he's going to go ahead and make it out of the exit gate. Perfumer's going to get back up. We'll see if the Perfumer... If they could get off a save here, this could be... Oh, I believe the Perfumer's lagging out. That's very unfortunate. The Perfumer lagged out, and that's actually going to cost them there. If the Perfumer didn't lag out, that actually would have secured the tie, as the survivors could have gotten out. But a little bit of lag costing them the tie there, unfortunately.
That's very unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate.
Well, to be honest, I would give credit to where credit's due to the Survivor team for actually putting on a lot of pressure on the Bloody Queen.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And you see that forward getting that best deduction. An excellent job from the forward overall. Containment of 121 seconds. You see excellent stuns, and then the forward bought so much time for them. I mean, without that forward's gameplay, that game could have been a completely different game. But that forward played very, very well. And that's, the reason why they were able to, at least secure that one person. And, could have been a tie. It really could have been. But unfortunately, sometimes there is lag in this game.
Yeah.
That forward played the best of their ability, though.
Tied or no? I don't remember.
I don't know if that... I didn't see broken windows, so that Perfumer could have had tied turner. They could have actually won that game.
Perfumer had broken windows, yeah.
Okay. Well, anyways, that is a little bit unfortunate with that lag there. That did cost them the game. And I wish we could, accommodate to that. But unfortunately, in a tournament situation that, where it's at now, it's not possible. But moving on to the next round here. Let me get you guys back in here.
I did quite enjoy the forwards' plays as well.
Also, the patience of the overall team patience was really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like they anything. They were all just like...
The communication worked flawlessly. Forward kept on applying pressure to the Bloody Queen, which was very good. And
they played really well. It's just that Bloody Queen had an edge over the late game, which was bad because they were all on the exact same side of the map.
Yeah, and yet again the
Perfumer stayed on
the Perfumer throwing that pallet. The Perfumer throwing that pallet on the wrong side. I think what she was trying to do is throw that pallet and get a knee jerk and reflex speed boost to transition away. But the problem there is the Bloody Queen was too close and she threw the pallet on the wrong side, and that ended up costing. That ended up costing him the tie, right? They had that tie. If the Bloody Queen throws that, or if the Perfumer throws the pallet on that right side, the Bloody Queen's not making it to the gate in time, and two survivors will escape. But throwing that pallet on the wrong side was unfortunate, and then the Perfumer lagging out at the end there again, was unfortunate. But sometimes that happens.
Very unfortunate for the survivors.
Sometimes that happens.
So we're gonna see him play again on the new map, which is Eli.
What?
What's the new map?
I gotta do it randomized. Hold on.
Oh, I broke this freaking globe because of you.
Oh,
Let's see what team survivors will pull off this time.
It's White Sand, guys.
It's not White Sand.
White Sand Street Asylum.
Oh, wait, I messed it up. There we go. Okay.
Oh, it's Ever Sleeping, the map that no one ever wants to play on, but like it happened.
Ever Sleeping's very.
I gotta look at the chat more. Who said hi? Hello, Alex Leonhardt. How are you? How's everyone doing today? Is everyone enjoying? Hopefully this is going well for everyone. I still haven't eaten dinner or lunch.
I hope the viewers are drinking water.
Or...
Drinking water is very good for you.
That is
actually
true.
let me guess. Let me get water, guys. Be right back.
Okay. It's your turn to get water. Oh, banning Bloody Queen as expected. Prospector. And forward.
Prospector and forward bans. That's interesting. This does allow for Priestess
These
here
are
and
not very
Mercenary.
conventional ones, to be honest, which I'm kind of confused about.
The survivors were very smart to ban Bloody Queen from last round, taking in that information.
But, like, since now... And now we see a different swap of survivors, which... I don't know if you guys said that yet, but...
Hey, Hannah's still sticking with a prisoner.
Okay. And I don't know if Yo-Yo's going to bring out his wildling or not. That's my question. He might, due to the fact that there's a prisoner on the team.
Let's see what Yo-Yo does.
Though I was talking to Yo-Yo today, and he said about the Postman, on how they use Postman to
Yo-Yo
benefit wildling. So
sticking with the wildling.
Now, the biggest issue with using wildling, with wildling is the decoding, right? The problem with using wildling in a tournament situation is you really want to cipher rush and potentially go for a 4-person escape. And the problem with using wildling is you no longer have access to that cipher rush because you have that one less survivor decoding.
Prisoner Eli, so.
Either way, Prisoner's one of more of a lackluster decoder in that they can't decode as fast compared to something like a mechanic, and that kind of sets it up, a really tough position again for something like a wildling because they can't decode. They usually we're looking at a lucky guy.
Yo, don't go lucky guy.
Let's go lucky guy.
Let's all team go lucky guy. Let's go.
Yo. Lucky guy for the win. Because you could get a flare gun, right? That makes him OP, right, guys?
If Yo-Yo gets locked in as lucky guy, this is not going to go well for the team.
It might go well. It might be like a 4K,
Lucky guy.
Using the lucky guy.
Oh my goodness, the lucky guy. Oh.
That's interesting.
I can already predict this match. I can already predict it.
Oh yeah, Lolly. Lolly said hi to you, Lexi.
I mean, we could also be judgmental. Maybe Yo-Yo will be able to pull off something with the lucky guy.
Yeah, you know what? You never know. Fuck. You never know. Lucky guy could be the most important part of the game.
Could be. We'll have to find out here. Still waiting on the character selection from the hunter here. Really interested.
It's gonna be a ripper.
I'm really interested to know why we're not seeing a priestess. This is the most broken map, even potentially more than Hospital for Priestess. There are two-story buildings on this map, as well as a lot of buildings and walls that the priestess can portal through. Basically creating routes throughout the entirety of the map for survivors to kite on. So, not seeing that priestess on a map like Ever Sleeping Town, could be, a bit of an issue here, but we're gonna have to find out here. We are going to see that Ripper coming out though.
And the S tier accessory, which is too good. By the way,
I'll have to see what the Ripper is using here. We may be seeing
Bart made lucky guy.
We are seeing peepers here, and the Ripper immediately going towards this middle cipher. This is a very risky cipher to decode on. Actually finding the Enchantress early on here. We'll see if he'll go for a Foggy Blade. Being a little pretty patient with the Foggy Blades. Really wants to wait to set up a nice spot where he can use that Foggy Blade to land the hit. I think that's what he's going for. Goes for that Foggy Blade. Does miss. Very good job from the Enchantress dodging that Foggy Blade. That's a pretty big deal, and he's now just going to give up and transition away from the Enchantress. We're going to see who he finds. Probably trying to locate that prisoner. And it looks like he does find the prisoner. The Ripper does not have a Foggy Blade back yet. And we'll see where the prisoner goes. Trying to transition over to Graveyard here. You got to watch out. You have to dodge this Foggy Blade. Dodges the Foggy Blade. Can he make the vault? He does get hit on the other side of the window there, but he is able to dodge the Foggy Blade. So still, works out for the Ripper getting that hit, but an excellent job there from that, from the prisoner there, dodging the Foggy Blade. Unfortunately, he kind of just kited right into the lucky guy's Cypher here, and that's actually unfortunate. Goes for that Foggy Blade, does land the hit with the Foggy Blade, and he's going to go down on the lucky guy's Cypher. So a little bit of a miscommunication there between the survivors, and that's going to be quite unfortunate for them there. But we're going to find out what's going on, who's going in for the save. You have only one real rescuer, that being the first officer. The Enchantress.
The lucky guy does not have a flare gun. He does have a wand.
He does have an illusion. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind.
I mean,
I'm still very curious on how
lucky guy.
I'm still very curious on how this will play out with the lucky guy.
This is a very interesting choice. I don't know if this was intentional or accidental.
Oh, wow. Very good job. Very good play from the Enchantress. Dodges the Foggy Blade. Gets the rescue off before the halfway marker. That is excellent gameplay from the Enchantress. Oh, the Enchantress takes a second hit, though. That is a little bit of a misstep from the Enchantress there. You really don't want to get double hit. We may just see her try to stun this Ripper, but the prisoner's going to try to transition as far as he can away here. The Ripper does have a Foggy Blade. Is he able to dodge? No, he lands the hit. The prisoner, unfortunately, not able to dodge that Foggy Blade. If you're kiting a Ripper, you got to make sure you're looking behind you guys. You got to make sure you can dodge that Foggy Blade. Unfortunately, the prisoner unable to do so. Oh, the save was after halfway. I thought he got the save off before half. It looks like he was actually halfway. But unfortunately, that's gonna cost the team here significantly. And we're gonna see the Enchantress go on chair as well. So that's pretty big. That's a pretty big downside for the survivors. We should expect the first officer to save. Lucky guy's about to finish a Cypher machine here, and you do see that first officer going in for that rescue. So we're gonna find out exactly what they can do here.
Lucky guy does have Tide, so he could potentially save.
He could.
That's true. That Lucky guy is building out to Tide Turner there. And we're going to see that first officer come in with that pocket watch, trying to get that save off before halfway. Good evasive maneuvers there from the first officer. Dodging that. I'm interested in why he's not going for the save. Oh, Foggy Blade hits the first officer, dodges it. Oh, wow. Good save from the first officer, though. He was able to dodge that second hit. But an excellent job from the Ripper landing that Foggy Blade on the first officer while in the pocket watch. So we're going to see the Enchantress go down over in the corner here. And the save was before half, I believe, this time. I don't think I messed that one up.
And the lucky guy does now have a gun now, so
he does have a flare gun now.
Shoot, whatever Enchantress.
He's gonna throw off that Foggy Blade. Trying to hit the lucky guy. I'm not really sure. No, he's gonna use that for a speed boost.
The chair quicker. That's why.
Yeah, he's gonna use that for a speed boost. Oh, excellent job from the Ripper. Drops the Enchantress. The lucky guy. Kind of losing that little bit of impatience there, unfortunately. If you're wanting to flare gun like that, you gotta have patience, or else save the flare gun for the rescue. I'm not really sure, but you gotta. It's tough, it's really tough in that situation to know when whether or not the hunter's actually gonna drop the survivor or not. But we're gonna see here if the Ripper can prevent this save here. You really want to double hit the rescuer if possible, but. Does land the Foggy Blade. Is going to get the save off successfully, though, with Tide Turner.
We got Tide now, so...
Enchantress uses the stun.
Enchantress last effort.
Yeah, still gets the stun, and that removes the attack recovery. That's going to allow the hit.
Double last effort.
That's going to allow that's going to allow the double hit on the lucky guy. Unfortunately, he's going to be going down, and this is just kind of looking like a 4-man elimination at this point. I'm not really sure how the survivors can come back in this one. This is.
I don't think they can. That's what
appearing to be pretty difficult.
Enchantress is dead now on the chair, and lucky guy is down, and first officer's injured. So we basically got a situation where either first officer has to go for dungeon, but dungeon.
Dungeon's pretty far from him. From where he's at now.
So they're kind of at a disadvantage for objective means right now. So.
I don't know if the first officer knows where Dungeon is. Oh?
I don't think so either.
I don't think
But it looks like C-13 has found the first officer opening of a chest.
Wow, excellent pocket watch. Able to dodge the Foggy Blade. What a play from the first officer. It may not end up mattering at this point in the game, but that was still an excellent play. Uses that pocket watch to dodge that hit, with that, acknowledging that able to dodge this hit as well. Acknowledging that the Ripper, he gets that extra distance with that pocket watch. So he's going to go down here, it looks like. But you know, that's a great job from the first officer to be able to dodge that hit, buying a little bit of extra time here. At this point, the lucky guy should probably be going to look for dungeon, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I think the Ripper's kind of picked up on this at this point, and he's going to be able to find him.
I think this is going to be a 4-man.
Uses the football. Okay, interesting. Uses that football to dash away here from the Foggy Blade, but keep in mind the first officer can still get up.
Very interesting chest we got here. The Man of Luck. Only clutching it up here.
He may have luck. He may have luck on his side.
Okay.
We're top comedians, you see.
But did you not know we're meant for funniness?
We're
not commentators, we're comedians.
Anyways, lucky guy has to dodge this Foggy Blade here. I don't think he... Oh, wow, does land the hit on the Foggy Blade.
Now he has to go back to first officer, which is currently dancing. Because he found...
heal. Can he?
No, I'm pretty sure he's out. I think he already used it, yeah.
Lucky guy has already used his self-heal.
That's unfortunate.
So we're going to see what he can do to, buy time. I think the Ripper's kind of picked up, maybe found him by now. I'm not entirely sure. I think he's picked up on the trail.
He has a perfume in his hand. Yeah, he has a perfume in his hand. So it could potentially stuff out a hit, yeah. But I don't think it matters at this point because it's definite 4K right now. Which is truly a shame for rejected memes right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be the 4-man elimination. That will put up the hunt inside here, or the heat wave up 11-3 in this round. We're going to have to see a pretty big comeback, coming up here. We still have the the rejected memes hunter. A 4-person elimination would put them right back in it though at 11-8.
Can you read chat?
So we're going to see what?
Chili's asking a question.
Oh no, I cannot.
Chat.
Yes, I can read the chat, but I'm not going to do it while I'm commentating. Come on, Chili.
Oh, Discord chat. Oh, quack. You're quack. I should probably join you.
Oh, someone's...
So now we have Yo-Yo or whoever the hunter is.
Let me check the Discord.
Ever sleeping.
Chili told me to check the Discord for something. Let me look. Okay, they're asking, are you playing again? No, you guys are not. You guys are already in the final, so you guys aren't playing. Well, there's no more games today, but you guys are already in the final, so you guys are playing. If you're on Trojans, you're automatically in the finals already. Yeah, so I apologize for that. Let me actually respond to that now.
Wonder what's going to happen for Heat Wave now for surviving. They have a pretty good lead. They have a really good lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They really do.
So they put a lot of pressure on rejected memes to actually get hunting and get like a 4K or something. They have to. Right, Eli? What's the points right now?
It's currently 11-3. No, Yo-Yo's hunting. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Oh, we're gonna have a different hunter. Never mind. Okay. All right, looks like we're bringing a new hunter. Snapple43 will be hunting in place of Yo-Yo for this round, so it appears.
Mm-hmm.
It's like gonna be varied. interesting match. With the new
this will be
and a new map that we have not played in the tournament yet. Questionable map.
Questionable map.
I die a lot here.
Eli. I mean, I prefer Golden Cave over that map, but you know what? That's my opinion.
He didn't train them for Golden Cave.
Okay, so looks like they're gonna ban Soul Weaver, which makes sense because he's a B Soul Weaver.
It does make it makes perfect sense. Soul Weaver.
Now, my question is, Soul Weaver really good on this map? I don't know. I don't play this.
I've never seen a Soul Weaver on Ever Sleeping. I wouldn't be able to.
I've never seen photos, but like.
Photo on
Here on
Ever
Priest
Sleeping
is bad because Priestess is broken on this map.
True.
And Seer is just Seer.
Seer's just himself.
Yes, he is just a man with an owl.
There we go. Hunter confirmed the block.
Well,
All right, looks
makes
like
sense,
Priestess
'cause I don't think
Seer.
Mercenary would be really.
Mercenary would. I
haven't seen a lot of Mercenary bands this whole tournament.
I'm gonna need a French fry.
Very few Mercenary bands. For like, including through all the bonbons we had, there's not many Mercenary bands. But no one also played Mercenary as well. Which is even more shocking. No one's played Mercenary and no one's banning it. Which is very interesting.
So, as of right now, we have a Gravekeeper and a Perfumer, and okay.
A forward and
a Prisoner.
So basically the last comp they had beforehand. They're not changing it. Because they did pretty well with it.
They did pretty well with this team comp.
Even though forward wasn't decoding, which was kind of weird.
Forward, he's not the best decoder.
Yeah, but he could have been decoding that game, so I'm just saying. He might decode this game again, instead of harassing for
stuff.
So I've been told the top player on Rejected Memes informed Yo-Yo to play Lucky Guy over Wildling. Which is...
I was reading that, I'm like, Lucky Guy.
Lucky guy broken.
Could have picked anyone.
Lucky Guy's broken. What are you guys talking about? All right, here we go. It looks like we're gonna see the
Acrobat is whack on this map too.
He's banning that Priestess. Really don't want to have to deal with that on a map such as Ever Sleep in Town. And we're gonna see the Spider ban. So I'm interested to see what Hunter out of Snapple 43
actually. It's gonna be a hell ember, Eli.
Imagine. It looks like the Survivor.
Hell ember buff Flynn.
The Survivor selections are locked in here with that Prisoner, Gravekeeper, Perfumer, and Forward. You typically see this is the same. This is the same kind of strategy we've been seeing in the past with that double rescue, that one kiter, and that one decoding character. But I actually have no information on Snapple 43, so I'm actually, really interested to see.
Shocked.
I'm really interested to see what the character selection from the Hunt Inside will be here.
I want it to be Hell Ember.
Hell Ember.
Evil Reptilian would be better. Mad Eyes.
Okay.
And maybe even Bane, because that'll be the bane of everyone's existence.
Okay.
Oh my god. You and the jokes.
Interesting. Okay.
It would be very interesting to see Evil Reptilian on Ever Sleeping.
I don't think you'll ever see Evil Reptilian, ever.
I've seen one. And I was scared. I didn't like it.
Scared of the Evil Reptilian?
No, I'm not scared of it because I never expect it because I always think, oh, he's just going to be running over to me. No, he's in the air.
Right, and it looks like we are seeing the Violinist as the Hunter selection for Snapple 43.
No,
Violinist, this Ever Sleeping is actually a very Survivor-based map, and we've seen a lot of, we've seen Violinist be that one Hunter that actually dominates significantly on this map against Survivors. So, seeing this Violinist selection, seeing this Violinist selection here, is very, it's expected, right? You see a lot of Violinists being used on ranked maps, and that's why you've seen a lot of Violinists getting played and a lot of Violinists getting banned on ranked because, Ever Sleeping is a more common rank map, in the higher tiers, and Violinist is just a strong hunter for that map.
Ever Sleeping is kind of a survivor-based map, so
Definitely.
Photographer.
Playing Violinist on Ever Sleeping is a very balanced way to get rid of that survivor-based map, which is very smart.
Especially since the Priestess is gone. The Priestess really makes it, Priestess makes this map not fun for hunters, because it just puts them at a disadvantage with all the walls.
Absolutely, and if we actually see the Violinist going for the Gravekeeper here.
The Gravekeeper.
Goes for that string. Good job from the Gravekeeper, able to dodge it there.
Misses the swing.
I'm interested why he's actually tunneling down this Gravekeeper. It's not typically a survivor you'd want to chase in the early game. Gravekeeper going to waste a lot. Expect him to just throw both of these pallets down here.
Choice, to be honest,
he's going to throw both of these pallets down. And expect him to start digging right here. This is a very good area for a Gravekeeper. Very good map for a Gravekeeper. Really kind of, using those strings very early there. But gets that hit down with the Violinist. We're going to see exactly the build he's using. It is a trump card detention build. Forward going again for another early stun. Not a very long one. And again, the issue with that is that's demoting, a little bit of an issue with that string. But that is actually just preventing Cypher Rush from happening. So that's a little bit of unfortunate for the survivors. He did manage to get rid of the Gravekeeper. Looks like he's still going to find him there, though. And again, I'm really interested to see why this forward's going for such early, stuns. The main idea as survivors is to promote that Cypher Rush, and you can't do that if you're leaving Cyphers to go for stuns. We're going to see him get a quick down here, though, or a fairly quick down on the Gravekeeper, unable to use any of his shovel, or actually he already did use one, but forces him to use one shovel and is going to get the down. And the Gravekeeper is going to be on the rocket chair here. Expect this forward to come in to save, but this is exactly what I'm saying. This forward Cypher is nowhere near done, and he has to go in for a rescue now. And it means that Cypher machine's not getting done unless someone rotates all the way over to finish it. And that's the downside with going for those stuns early game instead of decoding. We're going to see him go for that string, just barely, managing to dodge that there. A good play, from the Violinist. Or from the forward, rather. We'll see if the Violinist can land this Terror Shock, but... And, does get him to hit the chair there, unfortunately. So,
there's
good
a
patience
lot of patience there, to be honest.
Look at that. Goes for the stun, gets hit with the string.
The Violinist was very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you saw yet again there that downside, going for that stun, and he kind of just ate a whole hit there for, not much of a...
string.
Yeah, from a string, too, so there was no attack recovery. So, going for those stuns they're just so risky. Early game, it's kind of costing...
They're kind of weird.
It's kind of costing the survivors.
Violin strings are very interesting. I've never seen this play before.
You usually, when you want to play strings, you gotta predict where the survivor is going.
Yeah, I don't think
that's what he was going for. But again, that stun ended up working out pretty good there. But again, going for those early stuns is kind of costing the Cypher Rush. They're still only at 3 Cypher machines. They could be farther in, but this forward going for these stuns.
Currently, Prisoner is getting all.
It does waste time.
Which is really beneficial.
It does waste time for this Gravekeeper, but again, it's a huge risk. Goes for that string. Oh, just a little bit short there, unfortunately. And the forward's going for another stun. He misses the stun, and the forward's going down. This aggressive gameplay from the forward really costing the survivors here. There are 2 Cyphers, but now this forward's down, and they have no rescuer. Both their rescuers are one shot or on the chair at this point. So this is a huge, bit of a, maybe I'm not really the word for it, but maybe a, bit of a misstep for the forward here. But I'm interested to see how this game's going to play out.
And he gets hit by the train.
Unfortunately, he gets hit by the tram there. We'll see if the Gravekeeper can make it back for the save. But
can get a save off.
Potentially.
If he could hit those strings, which I kind of messed up the strings.
Oh, he does get the save.
He's actually just going to hit the Gravekeeper. This is very smart. The Gravekeeper has been on the rocket chair once already, so either way...
And he's going to focus back down on the Gravekeeper, which is, I guess, a good idea at this point, because it was...
Absolutely. He's going to drop 2 Piper...
Prisoner is going to make a connection right now.
He's going to drop 2 Peepers on that... he's going to drop 2 Peepers on that Cypher machine. Right, and what that does is that makes it so, that Cypher machine can't be decoded by a survivor. But here's the question again: who goes in for the save? You have a Perfumer potentially could go for a rescue. Look at the Perfumers.
I don't think you go for a save at this point because, maybe Perfumer, because Perfumer does not have tie. Never mind. I think it's a good idea to save at all.
Didn't go for the multiple stuns in the beginning of the match, they would have been in a way better position.
Absolutely.
Than they are right.
We're going to see the Perfumer going to save. Yeah. Something to keep in mind, this Violinist has full presence, though, so this is it's going to be very hard for the the Perfumer to pull off the save. Goes for that string there.
I don't think the string really matters here, but, like...
Let's see if he can land this, unable to get the Terror Shock. Need a little bit more patience there, unfortunately.
The patience of the Violinist waiting at the whole thing out is... It's the Perfumer instead. And Paladin coming from Keeper as he's trying to make it to second story. I think he's making the second story building.
He's gonna chair the Perfumer.
Nope. Plans on going
because
down.
He lost the Gravekeeper.
I guess that's a good idea as well because no one has tied at this point.
No one does.
So I guess they're just gonna pop and leave.
Prisoner healed forward. Forward's going in for the rescue, I believe.
And as we can see, Snapple changed to teleport. And Cypher is primed, so all Forward needs to do is pick it up, and then they're golden.
Well, what's going to happen here is the Violinist is going to try to land this string on the Gravekeeper, and what that does is it makes it so he actually doesn't have any attack recovery, and he can down. He's just going to hit it, and they're going to pop the prime Cypher.
Right
and the Gravekeeper is going to head out, just trying to waste as much time as possible. The Violinist does have teleport. That's something to keep in mind. So you really got to watch out for that. But we're going to see, exactly what...
All Rob has to do at this point is just waste all the Hunter's time.
Yeah, you just have to waste as much time. Oh, wow. I'm surprised he didn't go for a hit there. That Violinist would have actually landed. That hit would have landed if the Violinist went for a swing there. Interesting, but we're going to see...
Instead of using Rhapsody instead, which is... She pulled out a string by accident, which is... I don't know.
At this point, if you're the Hunter, you just want to secure the one kill, and that's going to be the case here. He's going to get that down on the Gravekeeper, and that will be the 3 escape for the survivors.
I gotta admit, the beginning game wasn't as strong, but they really pulled through it the late game.
Absolutely. Great job from the Gravekeeper.
Oh, they had no Todd, which I was...
It was very on edge. I was just scared for them.
And as you can see, a great job there from the... As you can see, a great job from the Gravekeeper. Getting that best deduction, managed to contain the Hunter for about 197 seconds, as we saw there. Really using those pallets to his advantage. He's able to get those useless, what we call useless pallets down early game, and is able to dig under them, forcing the Violinist to break them. Again, the Cypher Rush was a little bit slow, but still a great job from these survivors. Kind of taking turns on the rocket chair. If you get the wrong survivor on the chair after a rescue, it's very difficult for you to win because that's the first time the survivor's been on the chair, and it makes it, so you have to go and find that other survivor. He was able to relocate the Gravekeeper at some point, but these survivors set it up nicely where they were able to, set up that play where the Gravekeeper gets rescued and they could pop that last Cypher machine. Or not the Gravekeeper, whoever they were saving on chair, I actually don't remember, but...
Perfumer.
The Perfumer, that's correct. And that was just, great plays all around from the survivors. Great job to the Hunter as well, getting a pretty quick down on the Gravekeeper, and kind of playing around those forward stuns. Again, the forward going for the early stuns. The Violence did an excellent job of getting the hits on those forward after being stunned. That ended up, changing quite a bit in the game. Almost able to get that tie there, but unfortunately wasn't able to work out. The score is now 14-4 in favor of Heatwave, so... The survivors are going to need a 4-person escape and a 4-person elimination from the hunting side.
Especially the patience of the Violinist during that match. It was very, very, very well put.
Absolutely. Let's get the... I don't know who's hunting, but...
So what's the third map be like?
I gotta randomize it first. Let's get the people.
Golden Cave.
Okay, we are not having Golden Cave.
No, it's not Golden Cave because they didn't practice on it.
Damn it. Only if they practiced, we could have done it.
They didn't practice White Sand, Street Asylum, and Golden Cave because they didn't really have to worry about those maps.
There's, no Golden Cave.
You make these tournaments unfun without Golden Cave.
Oh my God.
Maybe next tournament. Maybe.
Eli, where's the 2v8 tournament when?
I don't know.
Yo-yo swapping.
Okay, that's fine.
Always gonna be Lakeside, the map that I hate the most.
Yo-yo, you can go to spectate and then invite his person.
Lakeside's a very interesting map because it got some weird kiting areas. Nor Survivor based, right?
It really depends on the hunter, though, for sure. We're gonna find out.
Because I always think it as a mixed map where the hunter will win/lose, depending.
We do need a hunter, though. I actually don't know who the hunter is.
Good hunt. Okay.
Just
I could play my Hellumber and everyone would rain Wrath.
No,
I need Yo-Yo to invite. Yeah, I need him to invite the person.
No. I could, by the way. I could. Who are we waiting for?
We're waiting for the hunter.
The hunter that Yo-Yo is swapping out
We're
with.
gonna be switching out hunters for this round.
Oh, apparently
Oh no, it looks like Yo-Yo's hunting. Okay, let's not spam check marks, please. Come on, guys.
C13?
I can't hear you, so I don't think that works.
Alright, here we go. Keep in mind the score is now 14-4. The hunter needs a 4-person elimination, and they need a 4-person escape as well for them to tie up this round.
I need a ban right now is if I need a ban Clown and someone. I think that's what's going to happen. Clown and a random third party.
Axe Boy.
I don't think Axe Boy's a play due to the fact that the new Axe Boy is really, like, it changed a lot from people, so that's why.
I'm gonna need a hamburger while we do this.
Isn't Yo-Yo a Axe Boy name?
He said he hadn't gotten used to I talked to him. He said he didn't get used to the new Axe Boy, so he hasn't been playing him. But he will learn the new Axe Boy. So yeah.
Yo-Yo should get
So probably the Axe Boy ban is kind of a waste of a ban, to be honest. But
banning Axe Boy when Yo-Yo has said before that he's not used to.
I mean, this was
the new
topic, but
Priestess. Okay.
Priestess on Lakeside is a pretty nasty thing, especially on boat. Seer. Probably a perfumer.
Yeah, especially that Priestess Seer.
Ban Merc.
Priestess Seer, neither a mercenary or a perfumer ban.
Oh yeah.
Also,
that's the play.
Also, something to keep in mind is the score. I've mentioned this before. It is 14-4 in favor of the Heat Wave as of right now, and this is the last round. So, this hunter's going to need a 4-person elimination. The survivors are going to need a 4-person escape. For those of you who are wondering, Ryan
all
Rhodes.
All they need to do is just.
I was about to I was just staring at the lucky guy. Like, are you kidding me?
If they could all play Lucky Guy, you know, they could just
Just all Lucky Guy, multiple flare guns. Okay,
yeah, it'd be like a Texas.
Keeper forward and a prisoner.
Looking like the iconic one with the new addition of
the Enchantress.
Joseph, who means perfumer, I think. We'll swap to Enchantress.
I believe I heard the visit standby motion for Ripper there, which I like to point out is actually my favorite standby motion for hunters in the game.
His music, his singing is music to my ears.
Alex, Rachel, can you please leave? God damn it. I hate siblings when you're trying to commentate a tournament. Ugh.
You know what? It happens. Yo-Yo going for the feaster play?
He did it yesterday, so I think he'll do it again. So.
All eyes, no face, eh? If I were the survivors, I would have banned Smiley Face and Feaster, not Axe Boy.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
They don't know that until they see Yo-Yo.
Joseph doesn't know that, the person who's banning it, I'm pretty sure.
I need to play next
Maybe
tournament.
Maybe someone does, but I don't know.
Next tournament, I gotta play, dude. Bring out the Dream Witch and Bloody Queen and yell about it good.
Eli, but then who's gonna stream it?
I'll stream it, and then one of you guys will commentate when I'm playing. But anyways, here we go. Moving on to the last round here.
Then how do we get someone to watch you?
I don't know. Anyways, moving on to the
devices.
Moving on to
stream it and for you to play while streaming it.
Okay.
I mean, okay. if we're talking, Eli, if Eli wants to participate in next tournament, technically one of or whoever wants to commentate can just spectate and commentate on Eli playing. That's
Yeah, but Eli has to be
or I can spectate, or I can spectate with my alt account, and then I can, and then for the stream.
That's what I was probably thinking. I want to commentate Eli your tournament.
Anyways, moving on to the last round here, we're gonna have Feaster up against Enchantress, Gravekeeper, and I didn't actually see the other character selections because we were focusing on other issues. But
it was
More important issues.
Enchantress forward, Gravekeeper, and Prisoner. And it looks like we're actually going to see, interesting enough, we're going to see Blink as the trait for the Feaster here instead of Peepers.
You'll usually see a Patroller, but that's usually a high-tech skill kind of thing.
High-tech skill, indeed. It looks like we're going to see, building up the 3 to that Wanted order again, really favoring that. You've seen that a lot here.
If I'm the Hunter, I wouldn't be chasing the forward early game.
Unfortunately, there isn't a lot of options at this point. You need that 4-person elimination, so you kind of really need, you don't have time to be looking around the map for these other survivors. Let's see if you can get the hit here, though. The forward kind of cut that dash a little bit short there. Nope, forward's able to get the pallet down there. Loop around here. We should see a tentacle get spawned right in one of these areas to prevent this looping. Oh, a little bit of a faraway tentacle there, unfortunately.
Apparently, just trying to stall out for time. Maybe put a tentacle down on that pallet.
Oh, pallet's done.
Pallet's done.
Goes for that double back pallet stun. The Feaster, unfortunately, not...
over to, where is he?
The Feaster, unfortunately, not able to react in time. And we'll see, we may see him transition away from the forward at this point. I'm interested to see if he's actually going to keep chasing in.
Feaster trying to mind game the forward here.
Looks like that is the case. Locates the Gravekeeper, and he's actually just going to switch targets and go ahead and chase after this Gravekeeper here.
Forward's gonna out-dash him. So that's what he did last time.
Yeah, we're going to see the forward try to buy time here. But again, this is very risky. You just need one person to escape. If you're playing forward, you should not be going for stuns. You should be going for decoding.
Actually, this might be not a bad idea because he could just harass the whole game without caring.
Well, unfortunately...
There are already 2 ciphers down, 3 ciphers remaining already.
Unfortunately, the issue with harassing for most of the game is you're not decoding, and if you can't get one person out of this game, it puts yourself in a pretty bad spot, so you really don't want that to happen.
I mean, currently it's a 0 President Ripper, which is pretty bad right now.
That's a Feaster, but...
Well, I mean, he could get tentacles faster. Isn't that what his
you said he was a Ripper.
Ripper on
You said Ripper.
Yeah, but they're dealing with a no-presence Feaster.
Oh, the Prisoner running right into the Hunter there. That is actually a pretty big moment there for the Feaster. This could potentially be a comeback situation.
Connection, which might buy some time, because I don't think anyone's going to rotate to that cipher. Maybe Gravekeeper is. Gravekeeper is going to rotate to that cipher.
He still has that blink available. Expect him to use it right here, and that is going to be the case. He's going to use that blink. He's going to blink, get that hit on the Prisoner, secure that down here. You really need to start putting on pressure. But, really smart play. Actually putting up that tentacle. That prevents it for the forward to be able to dash. The forward can no longer go for a stun. The forward actually is just decoding, but you can't go for that stun, if you have that tentacle in the way because it blocks off the forward's dash. So, very smart play there. You can see some next level plays here from the Feaster.
Even though forward's on currently the opposite map. Besides that,
well, the issue here is if you're the Hunter, you have tinnitus, so you realize. Able to go for that tentacle, unable to hit the Gravekeeper, unfortunately. You have tinnitus, so you know there's a survivor nearby. You just don't know which survivor it is. So putting up that tentacle is a very smart play. And that, that makes it so it's a lot harder. They're actually just going to pop the last cipher machine at this point.
At this point, they don't care at this point. They just need one person out. If they split up the ciphers, that means it's a guaranteed GG.
Right, they just need one person to escape at this point, so... Very good cipher rush from the survivors there.
Changers on one side and got forward on the other one.
This looks like the Gravekeeper's trying to buy some time for the survivors to get out.
Well, even then, it's
already GG from here.
It's already a loss for rejected memes, which is kind of sad.
It is very unfortunate for rejected memes here.
We used to those, that one person escape. Now the other people are escaping, and that is going to secure, the end game here. The Feaster's playing this out. I really do appreciate this. this gameplay, trying to secure, this at least this one kill here. Very good tentacle there, gets the down on the Gravekeeper, and is going to put him on the rocket chair. That is going to be the surrender, and that will be the game. That will be the win. 17 to 5 win for the Heatwave. An excellent job to both sides. Again, Feaster, one of those hunters that is kind of slow, kind of gets around the map kind of slowly, and it can become difficult sometimes. But an excellent gameplay from both sides, and that is a GG. So moving on to tomorrow's tournament, we're going to have the finals as well as the semifinals. Will actually be Prophecies versus Heatwave, competing for that final spot against the Trojans. So
oh God.
Excellent gameplay by everyone today. Great job. I want to give a shout out to both hunters. Did very
everyone who has participated.
Absolutely great job to both teams there.
Congrats to everyone participating.
Congrats to everyone participating as well. And so that's gonna wrap it up for today, guys. And it was a long day. I think this was 4 hours today. But anyways, moving on to tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time will be the semifinals, and the finals will take place around 5:30 or 6. So stay tuned to that. Make sure you guys, watch that. If you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the Discord as well if you wish to participate in a future tournament. The link to that is in the video description below. I want to thank my co-commentators as well, and everyone who competed today. That is all for today.